Hey kids, welcome back to Roger Hotspot, and welcome to well, something I haven't done in a long time, Hearts of Iron 3 stream. I'm just setting up my, making sure the volume levels are good and everything like that. Pop into the game here. There we go. It's suddenly on. Okay. And yeah, something I haven't done in a long time, Hearts of Iron 3 campaign. Certainly haven't done one live anyway. Yeah, we're gonna play as the Soviet Union, which is one of the most daunting countries to play in this game because of the sheer size of the order of battle. Um, Soviet Union is, probably the strongest military country in the world for the length of this campaign. Um, it has the most divisions, the most manpower, the largest manpower pool, the largest air force at the start of the game. Very weak navy, obviously, but that doesn't really matter. And it does have some weaknesses though, and it is as I said, it's just challenging because of the organizational aspect of it. So I'll probably be automating some theaters and stuff like that, and trying to organize things in a way that we won't drive ourselves completely insane with organization and stuff like that. So let's dive in. Let's dive in. Okay, so first thing we're gonna do, for the sake of simplicity, we are going to basically delete a huge amount of the starting order of battle. Um, Starting with the far eastern theater here. These are, as if I recall correctly, these are our only regular divisions. We're just going to delete all of them. We're going to delete all of them. They regular divisions consume consumer goods, so that's gone. And we'll keep the theater. Might as well. Now, once we've done that, there are a couple of other regular divisions I'm going to delete. This garrison here can go. Just once again, they're just kind of sucking up consumer goods for no great gain, and also they consume supply because of the supply system, the way the supply system in this game works, which I ultimately like. It has some quirks and weaknesses, but all of our supply is flowing all the way across the Soviet Union. Anything we have here is just going to be eating supplies. And I have some plans for how we can position an army and defend those areas. Hi, Schaefer Gasson, welcome to the stream. Rahmadi and Raraz Marku, welcome to the stream. And yeah, I'm glad that you were all able to catch it. I think it'll be a longish stream, just because of the nature of the campaign. And I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood to play Hearts of Iron 3 today. Okay, what's next? Let's see. There's also, if I recall correctly, yeah, there's a somewhere. I think there's a garrison in Leningrad. Is there? Yeah. No. There's a garrison in Moscow, and there's one in Stalingrad, which is, where is it? One in Stalingrad. Anyway, we'll find it. We'll find it. Let's figure out how many theaters we want here. Um, we start the game with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 theaters, which is too much. It's way too much. So let's pare this down here. We just don't need to have, again, that many HQ units. I would like to. I'm kind of tempted. Hmm. There's a few ways to do this. I kind of want to be able to automate navies. Yeah, you know what? Never mind that. Never mind that. Let's just we're gonna take all of this and turn it into Stavka. You can always create a new smaller theater. So everything we're gonna go with a 3 theater strategy for the time being. We can always create a new one later. And 3 theaters are going to be essentially the Western Theater, the Central Asian Theater, and the Far East Theater. They should have enough HQ range for everything we need to do in those areas. We do need to have a Central Asian Theater because we need to pay attention to Persia. In particular, Persia often joins the Axis. If they don't join the Axis, it may become advantageous to invade them. They're kind of an easy target, and they allow us to open up a front with Italy. If the British fail against Italy, which they sometimes do. So we're gonna do that. Let's delete this. So Stalingrad HQ we're gonna keep. Let's get rid of Odessa HQ. Kiev HQ, Bryansk HQ, Smolensk, Leningrad. Quadbit Brain, welcome to the stream. I'm glad you like the SC4 videos. One just went up today. Hope you enjoy that one. It's a pretty fun one, I think. And yeah, today we're playing Hearts of Iron 3, but I'll do another SimCity 4 stream at some point. Okay, now the annoying parts, deleting all the other HQs. So let's start with this small theaters here. We're gonna go and grab all of these cores, everything, and just delete it. It's just so much more efficient to do it this way. Otherwise, we'll drive ourselves insane. It's a little bit min-maxy to do it this way, but there's more than enough challenge, frankly. Okay, this theater is fine. We keep all of the reserve. There's nothing here. Okay, I'm gonna keep all of the reserve divisions because it's too expensive to rebuild them, and they don't use up consumer goods. So let's just select all these units here. It's gonna take a while. 172. That's not so bad. Largest army in the world. Not the easiest thing to organize. Hopefully I won't miss any. Hopefully I won't delete anything I'm not supposed to delete. But anything that's regular, even if it's a land unit, even if it's not an HQ, can be deleted. We'll have lots of time to rebuild it before the war starts. We're not going to do the order of battle until September 1st, 1939, in preparation for the Finnish Winter War, which will be our first major military conflict as the Soviet Union. Obviously, we benefit from this sort of historical hindsight playing this game. But I'm playing vanilla. I'm playing on normal difficulty. It's not. It's a kind of casual stream, but it should be fun. If you don't play a normal difficulty, you can certainly win as the Soviet Union, but you have to do some pretty min-maxy stuff that I'm not too interested in doing. Obviously, we won't focus heavily on the Navy, but I kind of want to position us to potentially build a Navy and take a more active role in the Pacific. There should be a garrison somewhere in here. I don't know. We'll find out. Delete all this. Okay. The infamously confusing Soviet order battle. Well, I'm about to make it a lot less confusing. And welcome to the stream, Blair Eric. Glad you could make it out. Delete that. And again, just theater forces. That should be good. Okay, now I want to select everything in the Stalingrad HQ here. And we're going to send all these guys to Moscow. Everyone's going to get strategically redeployed to Moscow, which will reduce our supply consumption and give us kind of a central point where we can reorganize everything. Moscow, okay. Theater, and strategically redeploy. Okay, now this, let's actually rename these theaters. Did I just, tell me I didn't just, oh shit, okay. Strategically redeploy, thank you. Okay. Stavka, Far Eastern Theater, and Central Asian Theater. Okay. That HQ is actually probably okay where it is. That's fine. We'll leave it there. Okay. If you're playing on normal, you might be able to use some unique strategies this time around. Yeah, I'm playing on normal. I've got some cool strategies I'm gonna try and do. I'm gonna try and use for sure. We're gonna use some militia. We're gonna do some Navy stuff. We're gonna do some Air Force stuff. Okay, all right. Now let's do. I'm gonna do a couple of trade deals here. As the Soviet Union, we want to sell a bunch of stuff. If we manage to sell to people, then the Germans and the Americans won't get all the juicy trade deals. So let's just sort. We're going to sort countries by how much money they have rather than how much resources they're missing. And so let's sell. Start. The only one we're going to do on day one is we're going to sell a bunch of energy to the Dutch. Okay. And let's see here. For production, we'll do production right away. I'm actually going to stay with manual control for the time being. Lock upgrades and reinforcement and supplies at 0. I'll just pin consumer goods for now. We'll adjust it as soon as we unpause this number will adjust, and we'll adjust that. But let's fill up this. Let's fill up the queue here. I'm going to focus on construction practicals in terms of what we're building. And yeah, so I want to build probably some airfields. I'm going to build IC as well, but we can build up our practical by expanding some airfields. Let's just take a look here. We've got a level 6 there, level 6, level 6. Any of these kind of frontline-ish airfields. What's this one? Let's get them up to at least level 3. The more level 3 airfields we have, the more, because our air units are going to be organized in stacks of 3. So if I can put at least one level 3, one stack of 3, and allow it to kind of repair itself, then that's a good start. And I think, if I've done my math correctly, I'm pretty sure that doing it this way will actually allow, that's a level 6. Up here. And might even be worth putting a level 3 up here too, or mask. Okay. And that's not worth expanding. All of our frontline airfields are being expanded. Did I do this one? Pretty important, yeah, Hummel. That's good. We've got a strip of level 3 airfields. I'll hold off on any of the sort of rear airfields for now. I could build some forts. I like building forts. Let's take a look at the terrain map again here. Places that are worth fortifying. I could do lines of forts along rivers, but that's a little bit it consumes a lot of IC. Let's put a level 1 land fort in Leningrad. Put one in this city here. I don't know how to pronounce that. Vichebsk? I'm not sure. Smolensk can have a fort. Is it worth fortifying this city? Okay, let's do it. Minsk. We get a combat advantage from urban centers, and I'm going to make sort of fortress cities. Hamel, almost on the wrong side of the river, but I'm still going to do it. And Odessa. So again, just a kind of frontline row of urban forts, essentially. And we'll build a militia in the urban forts. And I'll tell you why after. Okay, what does that bring us to? Yeah, we need 80. Okay, these will finish up quickly. April, July, and then we'll put in the IC. We're gonna build 20 IC. I'd also kind of like to build. Do I want to build some? I've got a fair amount of anti-aircraft already. Yeah, I don't. Let's build an anti-aircraft in every city that doesn't have one. All these frontline cities, that one does. So maybe just the one. See here, I've got anti-aircraft in Leningrad. Okay. Fine. I will finish up these ships, but I'll put them at the bottom of the queue. Okay. Is there anything else we want to build? I don't want to build any naval stuff. I don't think so. I think that's about it. So that's production done. For technology, we're going to put everything in espionage to set up our spy networks for the first couple weeks. Take a look at politics. We'll go with ruling party support. Supplies. That one's fine. And that one's fine. Okay, let's grab intelligence. And we are going to put all of our spies into raising national unity. I'm not really worried about counter-espionage for the time being. And we're going to increase threat on Germany to lower our neutrality. And we're also going to spy on France. France is an easy target for tech stealing. because they tend to use their spies to increase their national unity, and they tend to not defend very well against spies. And they also have some very good naval technologies. I'm really hoping that we get lucky and steal some naval techs. Kind of anyone's guess. Whether there's no guarantee of what we steal, but you never know. We might steal some useful stuff. We might steal some useful stuff. They have France happens to have a lot of technology, but the Soviet Union is sorely lacking. So okay, I won't choose the text yet because we're gonna have to wait a few days. I'm gonna go to speed 4. Oh yeah, I forgot. Let's reorganize our fleets here. I think we'll send everything to Baltic. Yeah, even this stuff here. It's going to be a bit of a long trip, but this is really, really useless. We will. I'm hoping that we'll build a Pacific carrier squadron. I'm hoping that we'll build that. Some of these older ships we will use for shore bombardment and stuff. I may actually send one battleship to the Pacific as well for the purpose of shore bombardment because it's amazing the boost that you get from shore bombardments. We'll see. We'll see if it makes sense to do so. Let's grab all of our aircraft. Can I? This. Can't even zoom the map enough to select everything. We have interceptors. We have a fair number of interceptors. I think we have the largest air force in the world at the moment. One of them, anyway. Actually, probably the Royal Air Force, the Soviet Union, and the French actually have a pretty big air force as well. Okay, all right. I think we're all good. We're just going to unpause and wait until the 2nd of January. There we go. That deal was accepted with the Dutch. That's good. I'm going to wait till the... there we go, 2nd of January. All of this updates on the 2nd of January. Now, once again, we're going to sort descending by income, and we're going to sell mainly energy, but also other stuff, possibly even like fuel. But I'm going to try and do the energy first, because that's we have competitors basically, energy sales. Germany and the USA have a lot of energy, so we want to get these deals with the rich countries. Republican Spain, why not? Not a great country to sell to, but we'll sell a bit to them. They may not exist, but the Poland. Can we sell metal to Poland? Not very much. That's not worth it. Okay. Brazil. 20, okay, 22 more points. Italy. Be able to max out with Italy. Almost. 40 energy, perfect. Belgium. All the rich countries. Make some money. Hopefully buy some supplies so we don't have to produce themselves. Romania is unlikely. Skip them. Sell some rares to Australia. Take away business from the British. Yugoslavia. Bulgaria. Dot. Austria I'm not going to bother with because they're not going to exist. Portugal. That's it. That's all we have. That's all we have diplomats for. Okay. Everything's set up here. We're just waiting for these to fill up now. Oh, we're wasting IC because of the consumer goods. There we go. We're up to 115 production. Okay. Wait a second. Let's just do this. Not red here. Not nice when it's right up there. Okay. All right. Declined, 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 accepted, declined, accepted, accepted. Too bad France declined. Oh, well, we got some big ones there. All right. Wait until our all here. Wait until our spies networks are set up, and we'll get about 10 more spies, so one more day. There we go. Pause. Okay, now I'm going to put 2 points into espionage for now, although we will reduce that. And let's get a few diplomats. Let's just do this all at once, quickly. Okay, that's enough. Yep, you can have more energy. And then we'll put everything into technology. We'll probably be able to reduce the number of spies shortly. White Lake Baker, welcome to the stream. Urals, what is your question? Yes, Urals. There are Urals. Here they are. We will probably build. I mean, there is an event that allows us to move IC to the Urals. It depends on how well we may not need to. We may be able to defend better than the Soviets did historically. Okay, let's go with specialist training. It means it takes us longer to recruit units, but the starting experience is really worth it. Do that. I always enjoy recruiting 40 diplomats in one day. You're hired, guys! Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's do another round of trading here. That should be more than enough diplomats. The trade in this game tends to kind of settle. We're now the richest country in the world. Let's try the Brits, see if we get some more money out of them. Maybe not. Maybe not worth it. Yugoslavia once more. Bulgaria. These are ones that refused, I think. Italy. Italy will buy even more energy. Fine, give me all your money. Even though they're going to be an enemy combatant, we'll take their money and we'll do stuff with it. Let's try France again. Maybe we'll get lucky this time. Because they're a rich country. Hungary. Once again, enemy combatant, but you know what? 30 is worse than unlikely. We'll attempt it. Where's Romania? Romania looks like they've already spent their money for now. Yeah, I'm not going to bother trading with Finland. That's kind of crazy. Greece? How many can we sell to Greece? Actually, a fair amount. Greece is richer than some countries anyway. Luxembourg, Austria, Portugal. Can we sell again to Portugal? Yeah. Yep. Portugal's fairly rich. Ireland. That's barely worth doing. I'll do it anyway. Japan. Japan will buy energy. Maybe we'll sell some rares to Japan. They won't buy them. Can't afford them. I don't really want to sell metal for the time being. Maybe I could sell metal to Romania, but they won't accept. Okay, I think we're good. I think maybe Norway. Yeah, Norway's worth it. Who else? Actually, how many points have I got left? 14. Yeah, let's go to Chile. Paraguay we can't trade with because they don't have a port. I think, or something. Denmark. Why is the US so poor? What are they buying? Probably fuel or something like that. The AI is so... I think that's pretty much it. I think that's all we're going to be able to do. Let's just double check here, see if there's anyone who's starving for rares that has money. Oh, Germany. They won't buy them. Oh, they will buy a bit. Looks like they're buying rares from the UK, which is kind of a shame. I don't want to sell them fuel, particularly. Buy some metal, Germany. There you go. And Poland. We could sell some shit to Poland, too. Have some money. Okay. Never mind, never mind, never mind. All right, that's all done. That's more than enough trading for now. We don't need any more diplomats either, so that's pretty perfect. Now it's time to do tech. So I've got for the time being about 20 leadership. The other thing that the Soviet Union really suffers for leadership. We're behind on technology, and we don't have a lot of technology to research stuff. So let's start with our industrial tabs. We can skip agriculture because we have a mountain of manpower that's basically unsurmountable. Let's go with we have more manpower than we can ever put into production, basically. I'm gonna hold off on that one for now. Both rocket tests. Get it done early. Supply production's important. Don't care about any of these. We got more than enough resources. Oh, let's do atomic research. Why not? I'll put nuclear physics research in here to speed up the atomic research. Might as well be ambitious. I'm gonna want all those. I'm gonna want these three. Everything that unlocks stuff. We're gonna want to unlock everything, even if we don't build it right away. Aircraft development. Is there anything I want to unlock here? I don't think so. I don't think we're gonna do any Navy techs, except for the carrier stuff. Hopefully we'll steal some stuff. Let's get to medium tank brigades as soon as possible. Oh, let's get our artillery techs in there too. We're gonna have to build a lot of artillery. That should be good. That should be enough techs. Oh, you know what? I also want to do... I want defensiveness for militia and garrison. Don't need the other ones. I just want defensiveness because I'm not going to use them to. I'm not going to use them as attacking units. I'm only going to use them to defend passively. I'm going to create big stacks of them in cities and stuff, and create these kind of hedgehog type defenses, so that the Germans, if they do advance deep into our territory, we can have these little islands that we can air supply, and they'll hold out. They will slow down the German advance and force them to cover these sort of fortresses they advance. They use up a lot of German divisions. Just even if those units all get captured, even if they all die, we're just going to throw away that manpower and use it to slow them down. I find a fun way to do things as the Soviet Union. Less fun for the militiamen, of course, but fun for me. Okay, let's merge the Air Force. And where are these guys at? Okay, I think we can go speed 5. What's stopping me? Hungary declined, Japan accepted, declined, accepted, accepted, declined, accepted, 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 accepted. Okay. We're having supply issues, but that's normal. Let's just keep an eye on this here. Everything's fine. Okay. All right, the Pacific Fleet is live. Let's just merge these guys all together. Waiting on subs. I will use the submarines. I'll use every bit of our navy I'll use, even though it's kind of pathetic. I'm going to build a bigger navy. Germany, what do you want? Rares? Sure. Oh, we're only producing 11 extra energy. Perfect. See if anyone else wants to buy some, just out of curiosity. Peru? Pick some energy, Peru. I don't even care if we go into a deficit. We'll be maxing out on energy pretty fast. So Ethiopia, no, we can't trade with you. Oh, we don't have enough. We don't have enough dudes. Okay. Yeah. Theater, all the forces. Oh yeah, before I forget. What I want is a high skill logistics wizard dude, so we reduce our supply consumption. Battlemaster logistics. This is the Vasilevsky here. Vasilevsky, you're now field marshal. Now, there's another way we can do this, actually. You know what? I'm going to unassign all. You might think I'm crazy, but it will work. I'm going to unassign all and leave auto-assign on. Take this guy, assign him as a theater dude. And we'll reorganize the leaders soonish. Even do it now. Okay, let's start by taking all of our old guards and making them corps leaders. time being. So that they don't get assigned to any regular units. And then we'll sort by... demote all these generals. Anybody who's not an old guard is going to get demoted for now. This won't take too long. I'm not going to assign them. I'm going to let them be assigned automatically, but I'm just going to give them their ranks. Really, we'll pick a few good leaders. I should probably wait until after the purge to do this, actually. We will. But I might as well just do the ranks now. A lot of those old guard guys are going to die. That looks good. Looks good. Sort by rank. What are you doing? No, you're not. You're not a field marshal. Only Vasilevsky. Got a straight promotion from major general to field marshal. Must be nice. Okay. Looks good to me. Could actually make all these field marshals if I really don't want them to be assigned, but let's not say we did. Okay. That'll do for now. Yep, that's what I want. I want to buy supplies. Okay, we sold. We sold. We stole heavy cruisers, max speed, heavy cruiser engine. That's not useless. We might build a heavy cruiser. If we steal a couple more heavy cruiser techs, we'll build heavy cruiser. Speaking of intelligence, okay, we have 18 spies. Counter-espionage is 2. If the counter-espionage goes above 4, we're going to temporarily switch them from tech espionage to counter-espionage, kill all their spies, and then steal their secrets. Okay, let's just do that. So for the time being, there's nothing attached to the Far Eastern or Central Asian theaters. What's our supply consumption? 4.73. That's pretty damn good. I'm going to try something, actually, out of curiosity. Where's the... Can't I use Leningrad? Yeah, Leningrad to Vladivostok. Can I supply that HQ by sea? I wonder if that will save me supplies. Probably not. Remember to delete that after. Supplies around the world. Tukhachevsky will famously get purged in about a year's time anyway. Yeah. Exactly. Sell metal to Hungary, why not? Make some money. We can almost automate trade, but I don't like to. AI tends to buy really stupid shit. Not that. We don't have a lot to do for the time being. What's that? Basic small fuel tank, basic single airframe. We need that. Okay. Nuclear physics research. Another round of that. Speed things up as much as possible. French. Okay, that's basic aero engine, basic medium, basic twin engine airframe, basic bomb, and light tank engine advance. So is that all of our air techs up to date? No, we're waiting on basic aircraft machine gun. Let's get basic 4-engine airframe in there. It's not a high priority tech, but we do want, probably, I don't know if we'll build heavy bombers. I don't want to. It's a great way to do runway cratering. What's ahead of time? Oh, light tank. Okay. All right, that's the basic aircraft machine gun. Now, what do we want to do here? Wouldn't hurt to get some air practical soon-ish. Let's just put one in the queue. Put a tactical bomber in the queue as well. At the bottom of the queue. Eventually we'll build those. A little bit of practical. I don't want to build anything that's not up to date. Light tank armor, light tank reliability. Ah, shit, we got descent. Well, that sucks. I'm going to switch over to prioritize production temporarily so we can manage descent. 'Cent. 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 Okay, we need to put some more techs in the queue. Waiting on light tank gun. I'm gonna build lots of armored cars. Not gonna bother with any of these. Do we need anything here? No. Let's do electronic engineering research so we can get radar a little bit faster. Oh shit, I forgot these ones. Okay. Those ones we can do as well. That's good for now. Industrial production, industrial efficiency, those are not up to date yet. Let's put them back to the top of the queue. Sell some more rares to Germany. Supply production, excellent. Not up to date yet though. Put it to the top of the queue. Wait till this is burned off. And we'll put some more stuff into production. Okay, carrier aircraft developments. The only reason I'm researching these so early is because it takes a hell of a long time to get any kind of up-to-date carrier when you start as the Soviet Union, and I would like to be able to engage the Japanese Navy. Level, escort carrier technology, that to the top of the queue. Probably will build a couple of escort carriers. Light tank gun, that's great. We've unlocked medium. Medium tank brigade. Purge is happening pretty soon. Remember when it happens, but soon. Supplies energy. We're already 6 months through the campaign. Leadership for IC, I'll take it. Okay, that's our airfields done, which means our industrial capacity will come quicker. Because it gives us construction practical. Spanish Civil War. Okay, they started the Spanish Civil War in July 1936. This is kind of random. Just starts at a random point. Let's give Republican Spain some supplies. If the Republicans win, we'll try and get them to join Comintern. Try and make a communist Spain. They win about 1 in 4 times, I find. Metal for money. Sure. That sucks. Parliamentary scandal. Crude oil for money, sure. We have an unlimited supply of oil. Unless we fuck up. Buy some more supplies, always good. Education is done, that's excellent. That gives us more leadership. Up to date. Anything else I want in here for now? Not really. Let's stick the radar detection in there. I don't want to forget it. Radio detection, I mean. Okay, atomic research is done. We stole submarine engine to level 2. That's not the end of the world. I may build some subs. I may build some subs. I wish we would steal some carrier techs though. Speaking of, yeah, let's do some counter espionage here. Kill some French spies. Rocket testing sites. Let's put one in the queue. Let's get this over with. Let's just build this. X30 IC. Put it at the bottom of the queue, but let's get it in there. The reason I want the rocket tech is not to build the strategic rockets. I don't find them that useful. Their range is not long enough to be of use for the Soviet Union at the start of the campaign. Not until much, much later. Yeah, you can increase the range of the V2 type rockets later, but these are the techs that I want. No, sorry, these ones here. Radar guided bomb and radar guided missile. I would even research these ahead of time. They turn your bombers into lethal ground attack. Okay, what's this? We can go to 1-year draft and full mobilization. Oh, and war economy. Militia support weapons. Is that up to date now? Yeah. Okay, we can put some more text in the queue. Let's take a look here. Infantry, we're good. Armor, we're good for now. We're gonna have to do some naval research eventually, but it's not a good idea to do it yet. I'm gonna make sure we have what we need first. Might as well stick heavy AA guns in there. It does help. Not a priority, but it does help. Rocket science research, speed that up. That's not worth it. There's not enough text here to make it worth it. We'll do 1 round of rocket and 1 round of electronic. No more than that. These 3 take a long time. Oh, that one needs to go in. Basing will do as well. Okay. Italy's gone broke. We are also now losing money, but I'm just going to let us lose money. We have lots. Artillery's up to date. Start building artillery. Nuclear physics research. Okay, that's probably enough of that. Research any nuclear stuff until 1940. 1939, more likely. Okay, now that we have artillery available, I'm just going to grab every unit that is not... I mean, we have it available. I mean, it's up to date. Don't want to build anything that's not at least 1936 level. We might wait. We could wait until 1938 even. Take all of these tank, cavalry, and the mountain, mountain infantry divisions, and I'm going to move them to another province for my sanity's sake. 114 divisions in total so far. Can also build some militia. Okay, is that all infantry now? Yes. So we have 81 infantry divisions as well as the HQ here. Do I want to build the artillery first, or do I want to build some militia? Militia will take less supplies. Maybe we'll hold off. When is the officer purge? 37. Let's hold off. Supply production, still not up to date. Do we have any events going on here? Backstabber? No. Okay. Let's get some more IC here. That's perfect. Don't want to. What I want to do is these are 0, 0. That supplies to 0. Grab a little extra IC. Do we have medium tanks yet? No. We also don't have 4-engine aircraft. I want to put something else in the queue. How many transports do we have? 1. Let's build 5 transports. Have a full kind of transport squadron. It may seem kind of useless to build transports, but you want to be able to move troops by sea. You know, just a good thing to be able to do. Okay, industry still not up to date. 36. We sped up these techs by building the air bases before the industrial capacity, because the industrial capacity takes so damn long to build. What's our construction practical? 6.7. Yeah, that's great. Sell some rares to Japan. Okay, basic 4-engine airframe, small arms. Okay, let's stick a transport plane at the bottom of the queue. Buy some more supplies, why not? How are our spies doing? Oh yeah. Oh, we still haven't killed all the French spies. Interesting. Kill them all. I want to see that number go down. Normally the French are really easy to spy on. We are actually accumulating spies. Let's go down to 1 point of espionage. Get some more text going. For the time being, anyway. Okay. I think I'm gonna do one sub tech. Let's do some naval techs. Let's get one round of light cruiser. Not gonna bother with the anti-aircrafts because it will upgrade, but let's get at least, you know, even if our light cruisers are absolute garbage, let's get at least one round of tech in there. Because we can't really license them as the Soviet Union. All right, nothing there. Strategic bomber. I don't know if we're gonna build any, but we might. I'm gonna at least unlock it. Okay, and then I'm just gonna stick all of the 1918. I don't want anything at World War I levels, even if it's something we're not going to use a lot of. I want everything to at least be one level above there at the start of the campaign. Probably going to do some naval doctrines as well. I want this. I want that. I'm going to kind of research a bit wide at the start, and then specialize later. Let's get air-based strike tactics and tactical air commands. I'm not sure whether I'm going to bother with this. I don't know. Electronic engineering research. Take that out. Enough. Anti-tank weapons. Okay, all right. Now we've got some important stuff. Mountain warfare equipment. I will unlock Marines. Medium tank brigade. Excellent. That's also high priority. Still 41 at 44 to 21 is not so bad. Armored car. Only going to do one round of armored car research. Just a support unit. Engineers. Okay, what's this? This is the Great Officer Purge. So we're going to kill a bunch of our leaders because we're super enlightened, forward-thinking Stalinists, of course. But we gain 22 unity from that, so it is worth doing, even though we lose some leadership temporarily. So we're going to do it. It's also the historical roots. All right, and some of our IC is starting to finish. We can go straight away to 3-year drafts, and fine. And wait, heavy industry emphasis we're not going to do until we're upgrading. We're going to do heavy industry emphasis when we're upgrading because it increases the IC efficiency, and we're going to do consumer goods focus when we're building stuff. That's what I found makes the most sense as the Soviet Union. We're going to start building a lot of stuff. I don't know if we have enough leaders. We're going to find out in a second. Where do we want to place our IC? I'm just going to stick it around Moscow, but I know where it is. Yeah. kind of concentrate some IC around there. We're not gonna let them get that close to Moscow. So okay. Okay. Big industrial area around Moscow. We're not gonna let them get that close. Famous last words though. Okay, all right. Pretty soon I'm gonna want to put some more stuff into production. Let's take a look at the leader situation. Just grab this guy here. All right. Old guards, make sure that they're all at least core level so that they don't get assigned to frontline divisions. Looks like we just lost. We didn't really gain any leaders. All right, what have we got here? Konev and Zhukov can be army leaders. That guy a core leader. That guy's going to be a core leader. Looking for multi-trait level 3 and above leaders for the time being. You know what? We'll go with the level 2 ones that are multi-trait as well. We don't have that. We have slim pickings here. Maybe I'll do something else with the old guards too. Maybe I'll put them straight up to field marshal level. Let's do it. Yeah. Okay. Anybody who's level 1 or below, not getting up. Yeah, that way these will not get assigned to divisions or even. I don't really want you guys used at all. I'll probably manually assign them to garrisons for our ports. Okay. Do I want to start with the artillery? Not a bad idea. Our armored divisions, we could also upgrade our armor. Is armor up to date? No. Once armor's up to date, we'll upgrade it. Let's build 81 units of artillery straight up. As reserves. Can take a while. Every division gets 1 artillery attachment. That's going to be our standard. Let's make some templates. Yeah, let's do some templates. So this will be rifle will be like that. Motor rifle, interesting. We could turn this into like a light armor. Our light armor divisions are going to look something like this, and we'll add in the self-propelled rocket artillery. Actually, they're going to be with mechanized. They're going to be with mechanized infantry. Let's not bother. Okay, this is going to be our standard armor division at the start of the war. And we'll add in the self-propelled artillery. We'll go with these guys. The self-propelled rocket artillery will go with the light armor. We will be using both. I'm not going to go to five brigade divisions. I don't think it's worth it. This is a ridiculous division. We're never going to do that. We do have guards that we can build. What are the guards' stats? What are their terrain stats? They don't get any bonus terrain stats. However, are they worse than infantry for any of that terrain stuff? No. What have we got here? So the rifle and the tank ones are done. Mountain is going to look like that. Cavalry we're not going to use. I can't build mechanized yet, but I'm going to use this. It's going to look like this. Light armor, armored car. Or it might even just be light armor, mechanized, and self-propelled rocket artillery. Get the fastest division possible using the mechanized infantry and the light armor. It's going to be kind of cool. I haven't built those before. That's one of the things I want to try out this playthrough. Those like super fast mechanized divisions by about 1942. Okay, that's escort carriers unlocked. I'm gonna put an escort carrier in the queue right away. Get some carrier practical. Because it's gonna take us like a year and a half to build just one shitty kind of World War One era escort carrier. But it's every little bit helps in terms of learning how to build this stuff as the Soviet Union. And let's put aircraft, let's do aircraft carrier technology. And then we can start upgrading them. Looking okay. Fine to me. All right, let's put this guy down to the bottom of the queue. These guys as well. This guy as well. Finish up that destroyer. Take a look at the French. Okay, that's what I want to see. Tech espionage. Heavy. No, we're not going to do that. February 7. What's that? Supply production. I do have it paused when tech's finished because otherwise, crazy. Okay, supply production is up to date. I'm going to. Oh, we're still on prioritized production. Okay, that's fine. Is that up to date? Yes. Excellent. Radio detection, rocket science. We'll cancel rocket science. That's enough. Get a little bit. So these ones, what they do is they reduce the decay of your theory. So some of the text that you're not going to be able to get until later in the game, I usually do one round of it. They also give you a little boost to the theory. Heavy AA guns, that's good. What about in the east? Got a fort there. We have quite substantial AA there as well. Maybe we'll build some coastal forts later. Dissuade the Japanese from attempting landings. Although we should be able to keep Japan out of, like, we're not going to be fighting Japan quite late, so the best way to do it in general. Not worth drawing them into the war early. There's a chance that the war will start when Germany invades Czechoslovakia. And it happens, I find there's about 1 in maybe 6 random chance that that happens. And if that does happen, it's going to make things a lot more challenging for us. Typically, the British really fall apart when that happens. They're woefully unprepared for a war that early. And like last time I saw that happen, I was playing as the Soviet Union, and like Japan conquered Australia. Like shit got weird. And if that happens, we're going to be fighting a much, much, much stronger Axis. Um, so we'll see. It could be kind of cool. What's our light aircraft practical? 9. Let's hold off for now. We don't need to build any more. I wanted to get it up a little bit. Let's just get this artillery done. Wait a second. I want to see something. What does this armor and gun? The gun one might be worth improving again. Do that. Almost done all that I see. 20 is enough. I don't think we need any more than that. Okay, supply transportation. That one we should have done this earlier. That basically increases our industrial capacity indirectly by allowing supplies to flow faster. So always worth doing. Double checking to make sure we don't have any more. Supply organization and civil defense. Civil defense increases our repair rate. Very important. Very, very important. If we get bombed, it'll help us repair infrastructure and stuff faster. Medium tanks are almost up to date. Hi from Denmark. Mr. Philip 590, welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, in this game, I think Denmark's not going to be around too long, I'm afraid. Nothing I can do about it. Although, playing as the British, I have prevented the Germans from invading Denmark before. Playing as the UK, I basically just deployed massive naval forces and like carriers and fighter forces at the airbase in Copenhagen, and I managed to do a massive landing and hold these two river provinces here. I took Kiel from the Germans and then basically held the Kiel Canal and prevented them. And the German AI, when you do that, completely flips out. It almost breaks the game. I have defended Denmark before at the British. Pretty funny. Medium tank gun. Okay, that's all up to date. Okay. We're probably not gonna. I don't know if we'll be able to get to 1938 level before the war starts. We'll see. Okay, next step here. We are going to start upgrading all of our cavalry. And light armor is going to be upgraded to medium armor. What are your opinions on self-propelled rocket artillery? I'm doing it. Self-propelled rocket artillery is the fastest unit in the game, or one of the fastest units in the game. Light artillery, it's like the only one that can keep up with light artillery. So we are going to make some like exploitation mobile units that are mechanized infantry with light tanks and the Katyushas, yeah, Katyushas, or however you pronounce that. All right, let's upgrade all this to armor. Mountain warfare equipment. Okay, that's the rest of our IC, I think. Oh, we still got one in there. Okay, where are... Actually, I want to finish these first. Not. Whoa, whoa, oh shit, what did we steal? Uh, we stole submarine hull. Somewhat disappointing, although I was going to research that, so... Unfortunately, it's always great when you steal something like, you know, computer techs or the other one. Okay, our rocket test site is done. That's excellent. And did the Republicans win? Oh shit, the Republicans won. Cool. Well, we'll make a communist Spain. The Republicans won. Wow, that's like a 1 in 4 chance. This is going to be an interesting campaign. I won't want them to join the war because they'll just instantly lose, right? Germany will just invade them and win, but we can certainly influence them eventually. I'm going to stick the rocket test site in Moscow just so I know where it is. Q 744. Fuck. That's okay. Light cruiser armor. What's that? Basic strategic bomber. Light cruiser engine. And light cruiser main armament. That's it. That's all we're doing for naval research. 1 round of each. I'll put some light cruisers at the bottom of the queue. Put some destroyers as well. Is militia worth building? Yes. And we're gonna do it. I'll show you what I'm gonna do with militia. There's 2 things I'm gonna do with militia. I'll tell you now. So first of all, I want 1 unit on every province. I want 1 unit on every province, and because of the infrastructure system, because of the sorry, the supply system, and because of the shitty infrastructure of the Soviet Union, militia is a very, very low supply consumption unit. So I will basically spread militia across our entire border, which will allow us to, even if those units don't manage to defend our borders successfully, they will slow the enemy down, and they will allow us to prevent a complete breakout by, say, the Japanese, or potentially even, Persia or something. So we'll spread them all in the eastern borders. Probably not in this section here, but at least on these borders here, this border, as well as this border. And the other thing I'm going to do with militia, interesting thing about militia is looking at the terrain map mode. Militia are the only unit that gets a bonus to urban combat. So I am researching militia support weapons, which gives them better defensiveness. And I'm going to also unlock large formations, which reduces their combat width by half. And I will be stacking probably something like seven divisions of militia in each urban province near the border. And they'll be very cheap to build. They won't use a lot of officers, and they create this kind of porcupine defense, which will substantially slow down the German advance. I've tried this before. It absolutely works. It means that, okay, that's aircraft carriers done. That in the queue, so it takes a long time. All right, aircraft carriers are done. Let's put one in the queue. Not going to bother building another. Oh, should I just go escort carrier? Six IC versus, yeah, let's do it. Escort carrier. 20 months versus 29 months. Yeah, let's do this. Another escort carrier. Okay, and we're using up an immense amount of leadership on these carrier techs, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Oh, this can come out. There we go. Got that on time. And we're almost at 38. It's only gonna take me about an hour, not even an hour more, to get to the start of the war, I think. Blitzkrieg will stay in. Let me check. Blair Eric, you might be right in terms of the garrisons. Let's check. I might be wrong. Nope. Garrisons, urban attack, -40. This is the important, yeah, plus 15% urban defense. It's not a lot. Maybe that's a mod. Yeah, I'm playing vanilla tonight. It's not a lot. 15% urban defense is not a lot, but when you have 7 divisions, which is the maximum combat width, or probably 6 divisions, which is the maximum frontage you can fit in one province, it really does make a difference. It really, really does make a difference. Yeah, they've got a lot of defensive bonuses, the militia. Now, the garrisons have a higher defensive stat. They don't have, not armor, what am I looking at? Defensiveness, right? But the militia have, defensiveness 13, so not bad. Yep. Fun fact, they're the only unit that gets an urban combat bonus, which kind of makes sense. They are also the poor man's infantry, but they're too slow to be used. I never use them for that. Even as nationalist China, I don't find, they're just too slow. They're too slow. So they're better as defensive units, urban defensive units, kind of militia style. Mechanized defensive. Let's keep that in. I want to unlock combined arms warfare as soon as possible. Let's do a quick check over here. Let's unlock self-propelled artillery early. I'll get naval bombers just for kicks. And multi-rolls. This we need. We can start sticking our 38 techs in the queue. Okay. Let's put the rest of these in the queue as well. We will be specializing a bit more here as time goes on, but for the time being, we need to get everything to kind of a minimum level. That needs to go in there as well. I'm going to do one level of fighter ground control. We're going to build radar. Don't know about heavy bombers. We'll see. Maybe late war. They're really good for leveling enemy airfields. Okay, the tanks are coming through. Not going to buy crude. Insane. All right, our first artillery brigades are done. By the way, as I'm doing this, the leaders are being assigned. So every time you modify a division, the leader. There I was hoping for stacks of cavalry. You know, the reason I like the idea of using cavalry, but I don't like the idea of upgrading these. What do these do? Let's see. Defensiveness? Heart attack? Yeah, they just don't upgrade well, and they use up, you know, it uses up a surprising amount of leadership to research these. Cavalry only challenge. That would be hilarious. You could do it. You probably could. In fact, if you were truly doing cavalry only, I mean, are you what are you allowed to attach like anti-air to them or anything like that? I mean, at the end of the day, if you build enough of any one unit, cavalry eat a lot of supplies. That would be the tricky part. If you were allowed to build infrastructure, it would work. If you could just build out cavalry to the maximum of your manpower, they eat up a lot of supplies and they actually use a fair number of officers as well. So not ideal. Fuel, sure. Japan annexed Shaanxi. Be a little careful redistributing these units here. Yeah, no, they're not good. They're not good upgrades, unfortunately. We will actually build some cavalry probably for partisan suppression. They're the best unit for partisan suppression. How are we doing here? A few more tank upgrades, and we're almost done our artillery. I mean, we're getting there anyway. Be halfway done. Money for supplies. Keep an eye on our spies. Oh shit, we're losing spies. Okay. Mongolia wants to buy close air support unit from us. Go for it, Mongolia. Knock yourself out. You're not very good. I'm not building any. Okay. What's next? Right, spies, 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 spies. That's fine. What are our laws? Do I even need a 3-year draft? War economy. Okay, let's stop. Do that. That should be sufficient. HQ only challenge? It's impossible. HQ units can't attack without a unit attached to them. But if you used HQs and cavalry, then that would be hilarious. HQs and cavalry would work. God, you'd have to build a lot of HQs, though. It would be a nightmare just to organize. I don't know why my Nightbot is not working on YouTube Live. I'm going to probably take a break soon-ish, and I'm going to post a Discord link. Actually, if one of you wants to type !Discord in the chat, it should, if things are working correctly, bring up the no cast, but then we won't get the IL-2 Sturmovik. I can build some cast. I'll build some cast. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. Could be cool. Let's do it. We'll build some cast. Not yet, though. Okay, our tanks are almost done. Mobile warfare. I'm going to keep that in the queue for sure. Money for supplies. Nope. Ah, damn it. That is so annoying. Okay, so that confirms for me that um that confirms that the that Nightbot is just not working with YouTube Live right now. I'm quite annoyed about that actually. Okay, well, I'll figure it out another time. Thanks for doing that, Blair Eric. You are on the Discord server at the moment, Blair Eric. If you don't mind popping a Discord invite link, I'm pretty sure you have the pretty sure you're able to do that, but if you're not, then that's fine too. Um, not to mooch a favor, but that would be helpful. Tactical command structure, yep. It's not really high priority, but yeah, we'll keep it in there. Basing, one level basing never hurts. Integrated supports. Let's take that out for now. What difficulty are we playing? I'm playing on normal. I'm playing on normal, but I'm gonna try and be a little bit more ambitious than I normally would in terms of things like Navy and stuff. I'm gonna try and play a more well-rounded Soviet Union. I'm not gonna just like, the easy way to play as the Soviet Union is just to build a huge number of very few units. I'm gonna try and go for more variety. I'm gonna want that. Everything else is looking good. (1937), almost 1938. Stick that in there. Central planning, excellent. Very important defensive technology. Could be reorganizing these a bit, but okay, January 1st, 1938. Time to check our leaders again. And I think all of our tank upgrades are done. That'll give us enough, probably enough medium armor for the entire campaign, just by doing all those upgrades. So what I need to do is build 24 armored cars eventually. But we also need to reorganize these. It's going to be a hassle. There's no way around it. This has to happen. Oops. Won't take too long. I always organize the Soviet armor in the same way, so I've gotten pretty fast at it over the years. Oops. That. There is a method to the madness. Oh, no. One of the reasons I'm doing this is the top unit in the stack determines which naming list it takes the name from. So it gives me the Soviet names for the Soviet tank divisions, which happens to resemble the word tank, so it makes it easier to, at a glance, figure out which divisions are armored. Cavalry divisions and split them into a couple here. We're almost done. This will be the most annoying process of the entire campaign, I think, frankly. Thirty tank divisions. We will be building some mechanized divisions afterwards. Armor, and armored car. This is one of these weird cavalry ones. What is my ideal? Can you do one tag as a Luxembourg? I've never done that. Maybe I could. It's what's his name? Marco Antonio is the master at that kind of thing. That level of min maxing is a little bit beyond what I'm interested in this game. It's super cool. Don't get me wrong. It's super cool, but I don't know if I would have the patience to succeed in doing that. Actually, I probably could, but I would probably end up following the same method that everyone who's done that before does. So I don't like that's the kind of exploit where, you know, I don't know that it's all that interesting to kind of repeat someone else's exploit. Everything's good here. Oh, I forgot to do. Oh, this is bad. This guy needs to be maxed out. Yeah, and as I suspected, there are some leaders here who probably should not be core leaders. Oh no, 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 we're good. We're good. They're all division leaders. Let's make you a core leader. Okay. I better check these guys and make sure that nobody got promoted who should not have been promoted, or put in here that should not have been put in here. Looks good to me. Oh, this guy. He should be a core leader. Have to assign leaders to these manually after. Oh, probably not, actually. Okay, that's good. Good to me. Ah, okay, that's fine, that's fine. Major General, Major General. Let's just take a look here and see if anything stands out as being kind of a good core leader. A good Lieutenant General, I mean. Okay. Three mountains in Hoi 3 as modded Ryukyu. Okay, all right. Special forces we'll take out of the queue for now. We don't need them we need our regular forces to be good quality before we start working on special forces. Okay, artillery. I want to check politics. Oh yeah, shit, I forgot to do this. Oh, that really sucks. Oh, that really, really sucks. Well, you always forget something, huh? What are we missing out on? Not much. Just this ruling party support we missed out on for quite some time. I don't mind this guy. Keep him. Yeah, I don't mind. We'll get the naval engineering decay. The naval one makes so little difference. Money for supplies. I mean, the Air Force guy. It's so easy to get air practical. Don't worry about it. That looks like the rest of our artillery, or most of it anyway. Oh, you know what's going to make this easier? Finishing this process. 30 land units. Okay. Who needs... Oh, wait a second. I'm doing this backwards. Who needs their motorized infantry? That's the question. Very tedious, but this is pretty much it. After we do this, we've done all of the starting unit crap. So bottom, that one, that one, that one, that one. One of those don't let go of the shift key situations. There we go. Okay, I think that's it. Move those guys there. Okay, Japan has seized the Chinese coast. Looks like I'm missing one. Nope, no, it's good. It's perfect. 16 and 16, 14 and 14. Okay. Now. Oh. Go, you and you. This. Don't want to lose their nice naming scheme here. You and you. Okay. The reason I move them back and forth, by the way, is because I use these little green arrows as markers. Every little trick helps with the Soviet Union to speed up the order of battle stuff. Just merging in the extra motorized brigades into the armor. You need to have motorized infantry with your armor, otherwise it doesn't get combined arms. I feel like I'm short. No, I'm not. No, there's one that's got multiple brigades in it. Oh, that one's done. And once again, division leaders get assigned automatically as we do that. We now have, this should be 30 divisions. Yeah, 30 identical tank divisions. Jack Dutton, you're welcome for the tutorials and welcome to the stream. What is my ideal infantry division? I forgot to answer that. My ideal infantry division looks like this. With the 5th Brigade, I would add either an engineer, probably an engineer. The anti-tank stuff isn't really worth building, in my opinion. The best anti-tank brigade is a tank brigade, in my opinion. If I have low manpower, I'll do something like this. That works as well, but it's not as strong a division. You can do a square division if you're short on manpower. Cover a wider front with less manpower. But it's kind of a desperate move, long run. And if you are going to use a square division being this configuration, something like that. Some people would argue that this is better. I like the combined arms. If you are going to do a square division, your 5th Brigade should be another infantry one, in my opinion. All right, let's do this annoying shit as well. Isn't really a faster way to do this. a little bit peculiar of in the Soviet Union, though, just because we have so many divisions at the start. We won't have to do any of this later, though. All going to be done. $47, so we've actually got a fair number more to do. Oh yeah, just that one there. Okay. Whoa, what's going on with our IC? We're actually wasting IC here. Pretty much. Have we got that armored car upgrade? That's one of the next steps. Ooh, not yet. Put the top of the queue because I want to build those. I do a round of upgrades. And the light armor, is it at the top of the queue? Got 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 infantry, 2 art, 2 AT. The anti-tank ones are fine. That's fine. I mean, the difference is negligible. Problem with the anti-tank is that it takes up like 2 extra tech slots, and you don't fight as many armored divisions as you do infantry divisions. So anti-tank is kind of something that's only selectively useful. Metal for money, sure. Most of the rest of our artillery. Oh, we're still wasting IC. Fuck. But just build the yeah, let's just build the armored cars so that I don't forget to do it. Even though they're out of date. That's annoying. Should have been a little bit. 24 of those. We're not actually wasting IC, we're just spending it on things I don't particularly want to spend it on. Oh. How many interceptors do we have in total? 9. Make a nice round number 3 there. Bottom of the queue. You should play a game where you can just use the worst units in the game. Cavalry, super heavy tanks are only allowed to use AA as support. That actually just wouldn't be that bad, because you would not have to research a lot of techs, right? Assault concentration. Oh, I need that in there again. Okay. Metal. Metal for money. I may automate the trading at some point, but I doubt it. I really don't like how the AI handles it. Okay, that's all the artillery done. Okay. And I'm going to run the clock until January 39, and that's when we're going to do our big order of battle reorganization. Probably start building okay, that's our carrier techs. How long until we get these guys? September. Where are they at? Do another round. I think if we build 334 carriers, that's actually going to be a good enough squadron to hold off the Japanese from any kind of naval invasion. Believe it or not. Light tank engine, it's good. Light tank thing's done. Energy for money. A little event with Japan there. How's our officer ratio? 117. Not loving that. That's gonna stay in the queue. Tank gun can come out. I like that cavalry idea, though. Actually, I think that would be fun. Fun challenge. Money and supplies. Light tank armor. Tank reliability. Okay, self-propelled artillery brigades. Come to the top of the queue. We want that ASAP. Should research quite quickly. We'll have it by September. That's gonna come out for now. That'll come out as well. Armored car gun will come out. Air-based strike tactics. That'll come out as well. Interception tactics. We're gonna keep. Tactical air command. That's gonna come out. Oh, we got our transport aircraft. That's good. One of those for now will do. Very much doubt we're going to build the strategic bombers. Not for the time being. You know what? I will though. I will at some point. Just not until we've got our, not until we've got our whole defense system set up. Armored cars are coming along nicely. How long until we get self-propelled? Okay, that's good. Let's put in 1, 2. Tag duty and nav tactics. No, naval air targeting. Get one round of that. Get slightly better carrier air groups. Oh, CAG duty efficiency, that one as well. There we go. Cavalry challenge all the way. Rob's Red Hot Horde. Amazing, love it. Okay, that's our armored cars, and it's time to upgrade. Okay. I'll do it this way. All right, so we have all of our frontline units for the start of the campaign. And we've got pretty much what we need. We will be building some self-propelled artillery to stick in these tank divisions. Almost done. July 1938. I'm looking forward to doing the order of battle, actually, believe it or not. I quite like doing orders of battle in this game. My favorite parts of the game. This whole early part of the game, even though it might be a bit boring in some ways, I don't find it boring. I find it fun. Kind of the part of the game where you can really focus on this organization, prioritize upgrades, and put in heavy infantry industry emphasis. That gives us better IC efficiency. Definitely worth it. At the expense of consumer goods. See if we are using up. Yeah, okay, that's what I want to see. All this being put into upgrades. Won't take as long to do the upgrades that way. Bomber. Everything else is on pause for now. And we should probably do officers as well soon. I have to get a few more techs done. And we're going to have to go all out officers. We just need our officer ratio higher. Well, maybe we can wait on that one. See. Okay, and efficiency up to date. Oop, gotta put rocket engine in there. Let's actually just kind of do a little tech audit here. Make sure we've got everything we need. Militia support weapons. That'll need to go in there. I don't want to slow down the armored cars. Artillery. Rocket artillery I want to unlock. At least one round of this. Way too many techs, but we'll get through them eventually. Oh, shit. Radar should go to the top of the queue. I'm not going to bother with these, and I'm not going to bother with agriculture because we have so much manpower. Who cares about attrition? Civil defense is important. Ooh, what's that doing there? Jesus. Okay. I don't know why I canceled that one. That sucks. I'm gonna want some of this eventually. Not quite yet, though. Looks good to me. Blitzkrieg advance. Okay, that's fine. Bottom is fine. Okay. We'll have most of what we want by the time war starts. Mechanized offensive. Supply production. Okay, that's self-propelled artillery. Fire control system training. That's a good tech. That unlocked. Is there any reason to build other aircraft in multi-role? I would never build multi-role to be built. I mean, no, sorry, I wouldn't never build multi-role, but I don't advise building multi-role. Multi-role are not good bombers, and they're not good fighters. They don't have the fighter stat that you want in vanilla. They are not as good at air attack is the only stat you care about in terms of fighters, and interceptors are better than multi-roles. Multi-roles have a wider range. There is one circumstance where I use multi-roles. If I'm playing as the UK, I use multi-roles in a defensive capacity. So I'll put a multi-role up here, and I'll cover my ships here. Because the interceptors are stronger. Interceptors are stronger than multi-roles. Multi-roles are stronger than carrier air groups. And then carrier air groups are stronger than any of the bombers, right? So what you want to do is you want to use multi-roles in areas where the enemy is going to be unable to send interceptors. So wouldn't hurt to put multi-roles in Moscow if you're going to get bombed back here or something. Or as Germany, I use my multi-roles to defend against enemy bombers, but I don't use them in an offensive capacity. They're not good bombers. You're better off just building bombers and interceptors, tactical bombers and interceptors mostly. I will build some close air support in this campaign just because Blair Eric asked me to, and it's cool. Treaty of Munich. Let's make sure the war doesn't start, because the war can start at the Treaty of Munich. It doesn't look like it's going to. Okay, so we're going with the historical route. Gonna run the clock. How are we doing on upgrades? Almost done. Battle for money. Aircraft carriers are at what level now? We could do another round. Oh yeah, we finished one. Yeah, let's do another round. Risky to spend that much leadership on aircraft carriers, but 1936 aircraft carriers would be... When is it going to finish? April of 39? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Cancel. All right, we are going to be building 3. Oh, that's annoying. Wait a second. Wait a second. I can't have 2 carriers with the same name. Moskva. Much better. Minsk, Kharkov, and Novorossiysk. Can't pronounce that. Oh well. Okay, perfect, perfect, perfect. How many subs do I have? 23. Okay. Jack Dutton, thanks for the super chat. I think that's what that's called, right? Education is done. Cass is a bit underpowered in Heartsburn 3. That's an interesting one. Is it underpowered? Close air supports. The Stukas were very effective in the early campaigns and the invasion of Poland. But they did in the long run prove to be kind of fatally ineffective in the Battle of Britain. The Stukas were laughably ineffective then, and I don't know. Yeah, I think no, I don't. I think close air support is underpowered. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I really but it's interesting because a lot of the close air support aircraft were not dive bombers. Some of the most effective close air support in the late war were things like converted Hurricanes, converted other aircraft that had like rockets attached to them and stuff. So yeah, I do think there should be some kind of like rocket, you know, um, there should be some kind of close air support that's a little bit more powerful at the end of the game. Infantry warfare is still not up to date. That's not good. Well, it's okay. We'll catch up. We got lots of time. I'm gonna reorganize these techs when we get to 30, 39. Make sure we're not getting anything. Oh shit. Okay, we're wasting IC. Okay. Upgrades are done. Switch back to prioritize production. And we're gonna put our militia into the queue. Yeah, no, I think you're probably right. I think Cass is probably a little bit underpowered. I don't think the Stukas were particularly effective in the long run. I think they were psychologically very effective at the start of the war, and not so much in the later war. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I forgot some down here, didn't I? 7. Let's start with that. 7 times. I'm gonna do 6. 6 divisions per. 6 divisions per sounds right. About right. I'm gonna make these militia divisions. You could put 4. You could do something like this. This is a more effective division, but I want to be able to upgrade them to infantry later. How do I want to do this? Yeah, if it's just support, it's supposed to represent Stukas, but no, I think it should yeah, I know I don't think it is just support. It's supposed to represent Stukas because I know that the British ones they do use the Hurricane, the modified Hurricanes that they used in the desert, the tank buster Hurricanes. Very cool close air support. And then yeah, that's 10. Go with a little less than that. I think that should be good. What do I want? 7? Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Doesn't need to be exactly right. Okay. Let's switch back to consumer product orientation to get rid of our this. Actually, I don't know. There we go. All that militia. How long is that going to take? Not very long, eh? Be done by March. Metal for money. Operational level organization. Excellent. Okay, it's the 1st of January 1939. I'm going to save the game here. And I'm going to take like a few minutes break. I will be right back. Maybe we'll make a battle plan too when I get back. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I might want to wait until we actually get all of our territory, what our territory will be, because we're gonna control all this, right, by the time the war starts. So easier to make a battle plan. Then anyway, I'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. You do the thing, that thing, and that thing. Okay, I'm back. It's time to actually man our borders. So, oh, these guys don't have leaders. Manually do these ones. Ooh, ooh, it's also time to do some leader stuff. Hmm. Okay. This way. Ooh. New Old Guard. We're gonna have to promote some more core leaders eventually, but we'll just stick with what we have for now. All right, these guys are not going to be used too much, so we're just going to go with no trait guys. They'll get some traits. Level 2 trait is fine. Well, is this how I want to do this? For now, I have ideas. I have ideas. I might want to kind of groom some of our best leaders for high-level positions by because I'm going to use the mountain divisions in the Finnish Winter War. One up there is fine. Uh, We don't really need to win the battles up here. We do want to fight them, though, get the experience. Yeah, I'll put some better leaders on divisions. Okay, that'll do for the mountain guys. I'm going to take one tank division. Our battle plan is all out attack until the Axis surrender, pretty much. Pretty much, but we're going to have to do some defense, I think, at the start. Double stack these provinces. I don't know whether we're going to conquer Finland or just take the bits that we want there. That's enough. Now, anyway. I also don't know whether I want to man this front yet. I don't think I want to create the whole order of battle until 1940. Let's just do that for now. Don't forget Typhoons. Yep. For close air support. Yeah, Typhoons were really cool planes. Lots of cool British planes. Cool American planes, too. And then, yeah, the IL-2 Sturmovik ones are kind of cool, too. I don't know. I'd like to know more about the Soviet aircraft, because they did have some pretty fantastic aircraft towards the end of the war. Oh, no, don't cancel that one. Need that. We'll probably cancel for a bit. Oh, no, we need it. We need it. That says should be People's Army, Central Planning, Salt Concentration. Everything's looking pretty good. This can go to the bottom. Rocket Engine we don't need ahead of time. Militia Support Weapons we should do. That should stay there. That should stay there. Rocket Artillery. Unlock it a little earlier. Air Launch Torpedo, Medium Bomb is low priority. Civil Defense. We can hold that down there for now. Nav pilot training, nav ground crew training, naval air targeting. Yeah, okay. What else do we need? There's a couple other things I'm forgetting here. I'm gonna eventually want to do one round of those. I don't have any engineers yet, actually. I don't even know if we're going to have any engineers at all. I don't like the idea of not having engineers, but we may not. We'll see. Kind of an organizational nightmare to do 5 brigade divisions as the Soviet Union. Hmm. If we're gonna build cast, we gotta do 1 level of that at least. I want the fuel tanks. Do I? Nah, fuck it. Just the small fuel tank will do. What am I missing here? Nothing. Nothing for now. I'd really like to do some, we'll wait till we get some naval experience. Okay. Techs are good. Bring communism to Finland. Yeah, I have a feeling you guys are going to want me to do that. It's strategically not a good idea, but we can probably get away with it. You guys want it? I'll do it. Okay, guerrilla warfare. I want more. The reason you research guerrilla warfare is because of ambush. HQ supply consumption is also useful for the Soviet Union. But ambush is a good tactic in the early phases of the war, which are defensive. Change the map mode here. Stop looking at the infrastructure. Pressing. Mobile warfare is high priority. Operational level and structure. I'm going to keep that in the cube, and I'm going to keep it lower. That increases attack movement, which will be important in the long run, but we're not going to be doing a lot of attacking early on. Okay, wow. Let's, there's a few cities down here that I want to fortify. A lot of IC. Extra IC in leadership. It is extra IC in leadership, but it just creates a huge coastline that you have to defend. You can also get attacked through, potentially, through Norway by the Germans. So it, okay, wow, we're already getting militia. Holy shit. Okay, whoa. All right, well, we'll start doing this. I'm going to place these where they belong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fun little trick here. Like that. That's what that's going to look like. These are our little urban defense corps. Maybe I'll name these so we don't. All right. The one in Leningrad as well. I mustn't forget to assign leaders here. Is that too many? No, that's perfect. Believe me, this is effective, and you can see how quickly these build. They don't use a lot of officers. Oh, fuck, officers. No, we're good for officers. Fuck it. Well, we can go with 100% for the opening of the war. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 18. Once I get the upgrade that reduces the militia combat width by 50%, That's 18 combat width out of a possible 20. So that's pretty good. Oh, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I can't just use the G button to merge these, can I? Okay. Damn. All right. Where are you? It's Yebsk Garrison. I won't be naming all of our corps or anything like that, but some of this stuff is useful. I want the numbered corps to all be infantry, just for my own sanity. This one and this one. Don't know if we'll need to defend all the way back to Bryansk. You never know. It could get ugly. Hummel. How we doing here? Perfect. Okay. Oh, did I already put those in the queue? I did, didn't I? Fuck. Oh, I did already. Shit. I don't want 6 carriers. 3 will be enough. Right. Bad guys appearing. Fast rocket cannon. Yeah. Oh yeah, the typhoons. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Let's see here. All right, let's put these guys into an army. We don't need a corps. On 91. Second army is there. Another small army here. First army, second army, third army. Finnish front. All right, and then we'll get some of our best leaders in that front. Got to choose those leaders soon so that they get their org back up. Elastic defense, pretty high priority. I'll leave it at the bottom for now, though. The UK is guaranteed the independence of Poland. So there will be war. Small arms. All right, is everyone in position? Anybody still moving? No. Take a look at that order battle. Finnish front, where is it? Oh, you're still moving. That's fine. Hmm. Okay, so that's actually fine. We'll keep just a level 2 logistics wizard dude and as the field marshal. Konev. Yeah, there's no point in putting Konev up here. We're going to move him down to the third army. Zhukov, that's a great spot for Zhukov. Let's find a third army leader. Who can we promote to general? This guy should not be in charge of the Leningrad garrison. Okay, that's Malinovsky. Malinovsky, Zhukov, and Konev are going to be in charge of the 3 armies that will invade Finland. Get them some nice early game experience. Let's take a look at the corps leaders now. Looks decent. Why are you not in corps? Oh, you're just not. What the hell happened here? Oh. Where's the other corps? I should check on these garrison corps. They really can't have good leaders and it's not a good idea. Put some old guards as the leaders there, maybe. Time to lob some Rob cocktails at the Finns, yeah. It was the Finnish who coined the term Molotov cocktail, and they were fighting the Russians in this war that's about to happen. Okay, that order of battle is proper now. What I need to see though is let's take all these skill 4 leaders and make sure that they are not in stupid places. So you are not going to be, in fact, grab my old guards here. And any old guards with defensive traits can go in charge of those garrisons. And then we'll just go in order of skill, I guess. So we don't really have any more, do we? Hmm. Guys suck. Okay. What are you doing up here? You need to be attached to First Army. Okay. Make sure all these skill 4 guys are assigned. Yeah, you don't belong there. Fact. This level 3, you should be a corps leader. Getting rid of any of the good leaders that happen to be assigned to these fairly disposable militia units. They will gain experience quite quickly, so we might as well just stick level 1. I'm not going to do a lot of this stuff manually. Just a few key choices like this at the start of the campaign. Going to really have an effect long term. I'm late, so I need to go back to the beginning of the stream. If anyone has any idea how the game can be played on multi right now, would like to know. It's a little bit of a shit show playing Hearts of Iron 3 in multiplayer. What you can do is set up, what's it called? Use Molotov cocktails too when the war was going badly for them. They didn't call them Molotov because it was considered rude to make fun of Comrade Molotov. It was the Finns who coined the term, though, as I understand it. Might be wrong, but I remember hearing that somewhere. It was they were invented by the Spanish, I think, in the Spanish Civil War, if I'm not mistaken. Molotov cocktails, that is. But okay, that's all those garrisons dealt with. Don't want to be using my best leaders in those. All right, now I'm gonna do a little bit of manual reorganization here. Won't take too long. I want these guys. Where is this? Anybody who's in Moscow? Oh, this is Chukov. Hmm. Why is he a major general? I guess he might. That's better. Third Army, Second Army, none, none. Vasilevsky. That's gonna cost me in terms of supplies, but I'm gonna stick an old guard in charge of the theater for now. Communism intensifies. Shigeki Teki, welcome to the stream. Okay, okay, okay. Almost done here. I just want to make sure that we get some of our best leaders here. Chukov can command that army. Zhukov can command the second army. Third army will be commanded by Konev. Those are our three best leaders. We'll shift them to other theaters later, but if we can get we can get our best generals to gain some vital experience early on. Vasilevsky can command. No, wait a second. Which corps has the Malinovsky can go up there. Vasilevsky can command the one that has tanks. That's fine. Wait a second. Offensive and defensive. Yep. Okay. Logistics and battle master. Get a better guy here. Offensive and defensive. Yeah. Okay. Now let's do our division level leaders. I won't be doing division level leaders for most of the campaign, but just this Finnish Winter War is just such an excellent way to get best leaders more experience. Not being particularly selective here, but I want level 3 leaders, even if they don't have any trait. 3, 3. Them some experience so that we have some high level potential core leaders and stuff. Remember to sign Rokossovsky when you get him later. He's a great general. Yeah, I don't know when we get Rokossovsky, but remind me if I forget. I probably will. Okay, that's done. We need to do air and naval now. Everything else I'm just going to leave. I'm just going to double check and make sure there's no divisions that don't have any leader. Doesn't look like there's anything assigned anywhere here that I would. I'm not seeing any like super powerful generals assigned to the division level. Time being. Okay, so how are we going to organize the pitiful navy that we have? This will be our Black Sea squadron. A hard time calling it a fleet. I'm going to send one of the 3 battleships we start with to the Pacific. As crazy as that sounds, we are not going to try and engage the Japanese fleet with a World War I era battleship, but I'm going to send it there so that it can do shore bombardment. Okay. Now, let's make use of these submarines for sure. Gonna get the low range ones. Keep them in the Baltic. Okay. Sort these by range essentially at the start. Okay. And we'll take out the transport ships. We're going to want to build more transport ships eventually, but I think we'll keep these in the Baltic. Do I want to keep them in the Baltic, or do I want to... You know what? Let's split it in half. It's risky, but... I think it's worth it. Okay. This is... Okay. We'll use these longer range subs in the Black Sea to harass the Italians. Surprisingly, easy to do. Let's just actually take. We want this one, Black Sea Squadron, and this, and this, all down to the Black Sea. Perhaps the Italians and potentially the Romanians. Okay, I'll do the leaders after. Make up a couple squadrons like this. And we're going to use the bombers as well, get some air combat experience. '40s when we get Rokossovsky? Good to know. I'll try and remember that. So you know, I should reassign generals in 1940 anyway. I mean, not to the entire army, but I should cherry pick some of the good ones. Trying to avoid not doing, you know, excessive organization. I'm not going to individually handpick every single leader in every division because it basically will drive you know, minds have been lost attempting to organize the Soviet army. Wait until everyone arrives, and then I'll do the naval and air leaders. Okay, infantry techs, good shape. We do have some more upgrades we need to do, but we'll get these militia divisions built first. Fairpunkt is up to date. Love it. And Blitzkrieg is up to date. Our tanks are going to be excellent. Okay, we've got some more air units in the queue. How are those light cruisers doing? Okay, that's not so bad. All this is going to go to the Pacific. We'll have a small Pacific Navy basically that will be able to at least defend our shores. Belgium is mobilizing. Delay doctrine. I want that still in the queue. Tactical command structure stays in the queue as well. In fact, that one can go up. Maybe a little bit. Going to be pay a little bit more attention to text as they complete here. Second name. Rename these. Okay, that's all the subs arrived here. We're waiting on the Pacific Battle Group. That's fine. Light artillery. Definitely worth it to handpick naval leaders. You can actually gain a fair amount of experience just by using these submarines. I'll make it easier to research the doctrine texts. Get proper naval doctrines going later on. Some proper naval doctrines anyway. And 8 submarine squadrons. I believe the Soviets have more submarines than any nation on Earth at the moment. We don't have any, we do not have any carrier air groups. Should I build those? Go in the queue right away. Okay, more militia to place. Pommel is here. I won't be putting any units in HQ. I won't be putting brigades in HQ divisions, except for this militia because it makes sense to do so. Actually, slightly weakens the stack, but it organizational hassle. Where's our next garrison stack going here? Ground control. What do we got? 106%. That one comes off. That one stays on. Oh, shit, the air units. And the naval units, actually. No leader, no leader. No, this guy comes off. And I wish there was a hotkey for no leader. Only gonna have to do this once. And it's not gonna be very complicated. All right, our best air leaders we're gonna put in charge of the bombers, because the bombers gain experience faster. We'll go to this guy, we'll go there. And that guy will go there. The interceptors. Stick these guys on them for now. This is just the kind of recruitment stack here, so okay. Now that guy can go there. Black Sea Squadron can have this guy. This little battle group here. That guy. Transport fleets. Do I have any old guard? Oh, this one of these is supposed to go to the all right. And we'll just assign these in order of skill. I don't care that they have submarine trait or whatever. I really just want it. I want these leads to gain skill. Maybe a spotter instead. Okay, that's looking pretty good. Let's just do a quick scan here. Just make sure that we're not missing any leaders. And we will do the rest of the order of battle, but we'll do it January 1st, 1940 when we have some more leaders. I don't think we'll be at war with Germany before the year's end. Okay, we have now infantry, anti-tank weapons. Let's grab airborne infantry. We may eventually use it. Stick it at the bottom of the queue. Be super fun actually to use to do some airborne encirclement type stuff. Quite useful as the Soviet Union, believe it or not. You get a lot of distance to cover. I'm gonna have to double check these militia stacks again. Make sure there's no good leaders on them. Yeah. I won't do it right now, though. Yeah. Actually, at this point, it's probably not worth it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What do we got down here? Odessa. Hopefully we won't. Hopefully we'll actually hold the line along the river here. But if we do push back to Odessa, we'll have a fortress there. Math wrong. 11. Good. For 1. 2 more. That's 2 more stacks. How many more stacks do I need? 3 more. I need another 6. Fine, they build fast. The other advantage to building militia, and this is a little bit gamey, but the other advantage to building militia like this, we need 800 brigades to get the Grand Army. The Grand Army strategic effect. And so by building a fuck ton of militia, we will actually unlock that. I think it's very likely we'll get pushed back all the way here. Definitely want to put some militia stacks there. If we get pushed back to here, we're in deep shit, so probably won't bother. I'd like to not get pushed back all that far. Okay, we also have some I see to spare here. Really want to be doing upgrades at the minute. Oh, I might have miscalculated because I have some in the queue there. There's a fort coming there, yeah, okay. I'll see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's really cool, this strategy. It works super well. I have experimented with it in the past. Riviere. That must be a very weird, like, Latinization. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this is also not really, you can notice it's hardly even putting a dent in our officer ratio. These militia units take very, very few officers, so make sure we actually get the text that Petrovsk. Okay. I don't know what the fuck I've done here. Anyway, I need those garrisons. I need those militia elsewhere. Fine. I only need 6 more. I just didn't realize I had a bunch in the queue here. Zaporizhia. Probably missing a bunch of letters in that spelling, but that's okay. Everything else should be fine. I don't see us getting pushed all the way back here as they did historically. Okay, I want to build some garrisons for ports to discourage enemy naval. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. Oh wait, we'll put a militia stack there. 7, 8, 9, 10 garrisons. For these garrisons, I'm just going to go with something like this. We don't have very good anti-aircraft brigades, but they will. The anti-aircraft brigades will contribute to discouraging enemy like naval invasions. Soften up any carrier aircraft or something that decide to because they usually bomb you before they invade you navally. So okay, all right. What else do I want? I should think about the Air Force at this point. We're going to want some more infantry eventually, but we just don't have the officer ratio to build more for the time being. Get another interceptor. How many do I have in total? I want about 15 in total, no more than that. 11. That's perfect. Stick another transport plane in here just for kicks. Tactical bombers, I've got 5. I want 6. We said we were going to build some close air support. I'm only going to build one stack of them though, because it's crazy to field more than that. Use them in a very. I want naval bombers. Build some multi-rolls. Actually, a fair amount of multi-rolls for the Black Sea and for the Pacific. Try and really fortify Vladivostok against the Japanese and fuck them up. Okay, we're going to want to mobilize pretty soon. People's Army. I don't even think we needed it that high, did we? Oh, yeah, we did. Okay, good. Everything's looking good here. All right, where was I? 18, 18. We'll turn these into armies as well. Make these sort of militia armies. Twelve, 15. How are we doing on those carriers? They're going to be done in January of 1941. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Energy, metal, energy. 18. Okay. Oh, oops. Good. All right, and then this other militia is actually going to go on the border with Iran and other places like that have low infrastructure and like high supply or like low infrastructure and we don't want to put units to take a lot of supply there. Radar advance. Perfect. Okay, I'm going to leave that in there. That unlocks a bunch of text that we're eventually going to want to research. Let me just see here. I'm gonna want to keep researching light tank engine just for the speed. Yeah. Mobile rockets. We don't have the technology for those yet. We will in 1941. We will unlock it. So the technology that unlocks the mobile rockets is combined arms warfare. So 1940. We're going to get on this as early as possible. Let's see how we're doing on that, actually. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, mechanized offensive will be done on July 1st, so we will be able to start working on this tech as soon as we're done with mechanized offensive. That's definitely a high priority tech. We also need Spearhead Doctrine, which reduces the combat width of our armor. Superior firepower, I'm not going to bother with. Grand Battle Plan is essential. Combat reinforcement chance is just so much better for. I'll double check here. Are we missing anything important? Shit. Okay, counter espionage is better. Also, I'm at 90. Jesus Christ. Do that. What's our ruling party looking like? Ooh, nasty. Oh, God. The Social Liberal Party is... Oh, Jesus. Well, never mind. Tell you what, I can't have that. I'm gonna put this guy back in. What about you? Yeah, you're fine. It doesn't really matter. Oh, we have power projection doctrine guy as the chief of the navy, which is great. So we're actually gonna get cheaper aircraft carriers as a result of that. I'm gonna put all the new ships in the Pacific. This is gonna be our Pacific Navy. Everything that's in the queue there. And that's about all the navy we can afford to build for the war. Okay, more militia. Let's do a Vladivostok garrison. Is it urban? Not urban, it doesn't make sense. Okay, it is urban. Ooh, there's a city here that we could garrison. That could be cool. We could create two pockets in the east. Probably not worth doing though. Let's hold off on that. Let's really hold off on that for now. We need to. There's more important shit to do. Okay, militia all along this border. If we were to be attacked by, say, Turkey, which is very unlikely, they would crush this militia. Even really shitty infantry is better than normal militia units. But it's about just having a basic something to slow them down. That's what it's about. It would take them a while to break through the line, and you see how fast this militia is out. It's pretty epic. Officer ratio is still okay. Okay, we've unlocked rocket artillery. That's good news. Does this SP rocket art? Yeah, let's get one level of each of these sooner rather than later. We probably don't need to cover the Turkish front, but I'm going to anyway. Can I? Oh yeah, wait a second. There's a way to do this. Okay, get rid of this bullshit. That didn't even work. I want to send supplies across the Black Sea from Odessa to Batumi. No, where's Odessa? Port of origin. Odessa. Batumi. Okay. And then I also want to send supplies to Murmansk, to the Baltic for now. Oh, wait a second. Is there a better way to do it? Can we send supplies from Archangel to Murmansk? I don't think the... Actually, that makes sense. Let's try that. That could be interesting. Let's see how the supplies flow. Nah. I don't know if that's actually helping. It might help. Okay, we are ready to research combined arms warfare. Top priority. We're going to build the medium armor divisions. We need to build 30 of those, so it's our next big project. Getting that artillery, as you were mentioning, White Lake Bakery. White Lake Baker, I guess. Okay. All right. These guys are going just along the border here. I kind of like to cover the whole front, even though I know, like, from the game meta that Turkey will never declare war on us. I feel like I do certain things, maybe it's like role playing or something, but I don't like to use that much prior knowledge. We need at least some basic defense along our entire border. All right, large front is done. That's excellent news. Let's take human wave, which is going to reduce our stacking penalties, and large formations, which is going to reduce, it's going to cut in half the combat width of militia. The stack, you can't do this urban militia strategy if you're not going to do that. You're not going to research those techs, and they're easy techs to research. We still have garrisons in the queue, so we do need more militia in the queue. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 18, 19, 20, 1, 22. 9, 30. We need like 50. That should actually get us up to the Grand Army level. We're going to run out of leaders, which is going to be a problem, so I'm going to have to keep an eye on that. Spearhead. Oh, wait. Am I researching stuff early? That's fine. This should not be researched early. Put that at the bottom of the queue. We don't need Spearhead Doctrine in 1940. Get it in late 1940. Okay. Central Planning. We need another level of that ASAP. What are we doing here? Heavy industry emphasis. Should I switch to upgrades for a bit? It occurs to me that we don't everything that's in the queue now is sort of not short-term needs. Let's do it. Let's switch to upgrades. Go back to the heavy industry emphasis to get more efficiency. Less total IC, more efficient IC. Works better for upgrades. Again, that's a bit min-maxy. That guerrilla warfare. That's enough of that for now. Don't know that we'll be. This one should be in there. Don't know that we'll research. Well, it doesn't. Again, if we're gonna do it, if we're gonna use the militia, we might as well get them the best morale possible. Okay, perfect. Militia support weapons. Yeah. What is that at now? 1940. That's fine for now. I bet you that's going to cost a fair amount in upgrades. Yeah. The Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact. Okay, we have our first major decision here, guys. In my experience, not taking the historical route here is a bad idea. Bad idea. But what happens if we don't, out of curiosity? Germany hates us a bunch. That's to be expected. And this is like the opposite. This is like making an actual alliance. If we don't take the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact, I don't think we don't get Eastern Poland. We don't get. I don't think we get the Baltic. We don't get Bessarabia. If I recall correctly, I'm pretty sure that you have to take the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact to get those. And it's really, really advantageous. It's really, really advantageous. So, tell you what, guys, I'm gonna take a short break again here, and if one of you in the comments can convince me that we should not sign the Malta, I'm not doing Unholy Alliance because it's bad enough being Stalinist Soviets not aligning with the bloody Nazis. Um, yeah, if someone can convince me that I should not make deals with the enemies of the workers, by the time I get back from a short break, then I'll strongly consider it. I'll strongly consider it. On that note, right back. Blair Eric, I thought you might try and convince me. Let me do the thing back. Interesting. It might be more of a challenge. I mean, we are on normal mode. Now, here's the thing. If we don't do the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact, we don't get any of Poland. Germany gets more Poland, Germany is stronger. There is some industrial capacity in Eastern Poland. Not as much as in Western Poland, if I recall correctly. Check that. Yeah, there's much more IC in Western Poland, so we're not giving up that much. You know, the other advantage is that we've built up our air infrastructure kind of along this line here, and so we wouldn't have to do another round of building up air infrastructure and ports and stuff in Poland, which would be worth doing otherwise. If we do, we should then, I don't think we get the Baltics for free. If we do get them for free, it's going to be crazy because the Germans, actually, that's kind of interesting. One thing we could do is plan an attack along this river here and just sweep across there and try and actually go on the offensive early, like an armored spearhead. Kind of shitty terrain for an armored spearhead, but a lot of forest and stuff. But if we could punch through here and set up a defensive line along these rivers and take Lithuania and Latvia, we're definitely going to want to invade. If we don't get the Baltics as a freebie, we're going to want to invade them before we fight with Germany. Probably not. Well, actually, that could be interesting. I mean, even if we took Lithuania, it would be hard to hold it. But on the other hand, if Germany decides, as they probably will, to put infantry in this pocket of northern Poland, um, hmm. All right. I think you may have convinced me. Wait, I gotta adjust my overlay so I can see the chat properly. You may have convinced me to take up this no Molotov-Ribbentrop pact. We gain a bunch of cores from this. But who cares about cores? Cores don't really matter in this game. All right, let's do it. No deals with enemies of the workers. Boom. Hope that doesn't fuck up the Finnish Winter War. I should have saved. Whatever. Okay, so as long as Germany declares war on Poland, which they will, we get the Finnish Winter War. And to restore the officer corps, the Unholy Alliance? I don't know. I think it's a more... I don't know what that option does. That'd be an interesting one to ask on a wiki or whatever. Okay, let's... Theater forces. I'm still not going to touch the rest of the UB for now. I know it's a mess, but do we need... Let's just do a thing here. Where's the... Detach the Finnish front, have it separate so we can see it here. And then let's take the units that we dispersed up here and attach them to the front. That way we can grab them easily. I'm not going to worry about the naval units. I'll just select them manually. We're all ready to go, though, for Finnish Winter War. Going to be starting soon. Oh, it's August 1939, so Germany will go to war soon, I think. I hope it doesn't fuck up Germany's war plans, because, you know, suck if Germany just didn't go to war. On the other hand, we could just invade Poland. That could be interesting. I wonder what happens if you preempt That would have been an interesting strategy had we thought of it in advance. No, we can't though because Britain's guaranteeing them. So if we declare war on Poland, for example, we end up at war with the UK and France immediately, and that's not the end of the world. But I have no idea what the AI does. You could easily end up at war with all of the allies and all of the Axis, which I think even the Soviet Union would struggle with. So perhaps not. Perhaps not. Okay, we do have to do a thing though. Let's. Okay, Stavka, select all. Don't reinforce. Oh, we need to upgrade them though. No, wait a second. Don't reinforce. Okay, don't reinforce that. Central Asian Theater. Select all. Don't reinforce. Total sci-fi. Yeah, exactly. Far East Theater. Doesn't matter. There's nobody attached to it for now. I just want to reinforce the Finnish front. Don't reinforce. Don't reinforce. Don't reinforce. Okay. Because I don't want to waste all the manpower. I don't want to mobilize the entire army. We're going to mobilize. It's going to cost us. Who cares? All right. Assault concentration. What is that at? Ooh, 38. Let's push that up to the top priority here. 102% officer ratio. Not bad. We needed 140 for the war with Germany, but that's not going to happen for another year or so, I think. Typical Stalin logic. They're never going to attack. They wouldn't dare. There was something else I wanted to get early. Okay. Germany decides Danziger War. They're invading Poland. Medium tank armor. I don't think we're going to build heavy tanks. Waste of IC. Canada and Australia join the Allies. Germany is just going to sweep across Poland. We are probably mobilized by now. Japan is mobilizing. Nope, not quite. Are we? That's fine. Keep upgrading. Germany wants to sell us more supplies. That's fine. Take all their supplies. Okay, yeah, no heavy armor. I'm not bothering with it. Just no good in the Russian terrain. Energy for money, sure. New Zealand joins the Allies. How are we doing over here? Poland is shrinking very quickly. Plastic defense. Plastic defense is already at 1940. Okay. I don't know. I've kind of lost track of some of these here. There was something else I wanted early. Mechanized infantry I want early, but it's too early. So someone remind me to research mechanized infantry early. I've never used mechanized infantry before. I really, like, hardly ever. I've used it very, very rarely, and I'd like to use mechanized infantry. I like the idea of, like, masses of militia combined with, like, specialized mechanized exploitation units. Okay. Delay doctrine, tactical command structure. We need tactical command structure. We're good. Delay doctrine is at 1940. Yes. Operational level organization. I'll keep it, but I'll keep it at the bottom of the queue. Don't forget to turn Spain communist. Yeah, we don't have the leadership yet. And I think we're going to conquer all of Finland. I think we need it all. Unless someone convinces me otherwise. We'll be greedy. Pretty soon we're going to have to start building massive amounts of infantry. We'll see. We'll see what it looks like. Okay, that's armored car gun. We don't want the engine. We don't want the armor one because it reduces their speed. That's good. I I kind of want to use guards as marines. I noticed this when I was playing the other day. Guards get an amphibious attack bonus. Also, we could build some guards. Not a bad idea. I'm gonna want those eventually. Oh, advanced aircrafts. That's gonna be important. Keep the radar tech in there. Put these two in there. Start some of these 1940 techs in the queue. These are already there. Okay, looks good. Air techs are still falling behind. We are going to be behind the Germans. That's just how it is. A little bit, but we may be able to get all the most important techs. Okay, artillery, barrel, and ammunition is up to date. Very soon we'll have the option to start the Finnish Winter War. Start garrisoning ports. Some of these aren't necessary, but I like to again, it's almost just sort of role play. I like to have a minimal garrison in every port, as the Soviet Union anyway. I wouldn't do it as like the UK, because they have hundreds of ports, but at least prevent most naval. Okay, Germany conquered Denmark. That's fast. They usually do that quite quickly, though. After Denmark, they'll do Norway. I think I'm actually short on garrisons. Is it Rostov or is it this one? Rostov. Yeah, the icon appears a funny location. Is it? Or is it Azov? Man, this map is fucked up. Like that province doesn't even touch the water and it's still considered the port city. I guess it's the river. Yeah, I guess it's the river. Don't need one down here. We have militia in the area. And I think we're actually short a couple. That's fine. Well, we can build more later. Want to prevent the Japanese from any kind of marine flanking type thing. They can so easily cut you off here by just landing troops up here or something. Up here as well, I should probably have a garrison eventually, but let's hold off on that for now. Okay. Run the clock a bit more. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Was that 90? Okay, it's 90%. That's fine. Yeah, I will do communist. I will turn Spain communist. Artillery carriage and sights. That's good. Up to date. Probably some shit in here I don't need, but Hoi 4 is superior. I'm not going to start a debate on that. I don't like it as much, but I like the complexity of this game. There are certain things like the order of battle and the supply system that I prefer. Okay, what do we got here? Single engine airframe. Good news. Good news. Most important air techs. These are going to be really, really important. That one in particular. Night attack. Okay, Finnish Winter War. We're ready to go. We are ready to go. Elliot English, welcome to the stream. I may disagree with you, but you are certainly welcome. Okay. Let's start the Finnish Winter War. Boom. This means war. I'm going to send out, we're going to go down to speed 4, just because it'll be more fun that way. Okay, let's send some subs out. Get some naval combat experience. Put them on aggressive. Ooh, they can't even make it that far. Okay, we can go all the way here. These are like World War One era subs, but we're still going to use them. Sink some Finnish convoys. Send the Red Banner Baltic fleet out to, love that name, out to, I think, where is the, I should think the Finnish main battle fleet will be in Helsinki. But I mean, they actually do have a heavy cruiser, I think. Wouldn't hurt to sink that. All right, and then let's attack. Get some bombers going here. I'm going to attack everywhere. Okay, we'll do a ground attack there. I don't know why I put fighters up here. There's no use in having fighters up here. No use whatsoever. Unless we take that airfield. Alright, let's get these guys bombing. And let's take the interceptors and air superiority over Viipuri. Okay, and then we'll order... I'm going to manually do this whole war. That's a suicide attack, but I want the experience. Oh, shit. Oops. You move there. Attack there. Take that province. Might as well do it. Attack there. Alright, we're going to attack with everybody but the armor here. The reason I'm not using the armor is that this is woods. We do not want to be... The mistake that the Soviets made historically is that they did not pay attention to the terrain and the winter conditions in the Finnish Winter War. The Finnish fought astoundingly well and turned what was supposed to be a 1-month campaign into a 6-month slog, killing like 10 times as many Soviets as the Soviets killed Finns. Very incredibly brave soldiers in War II. Okay. And they fought 2 wars against. So the Finns have not mobilized. They have some regular divisions down there, but they have not mobilized. So we may actually win some dodgy fights. So I watch this battle. Anything else I want to send out? Okay, let's see. I don't have any spies in Finland. I can't really see where their troops are and where they're... We won a battle already? Wow, that was quick. All right. Yeah, it's going to be pretty quick, I think. All right. Yeah, we are dominating them. This attack will fail. Bomb them just to soften them up. I'm not really worried about the terrain up here. The terrain and the infrastructure is so bad that even if we get pushed back, it's almost impossible to do an encirclement. It would take months. Okay, both of these battles are won. Let's get the armor moving forward. Once we break through the woods, once we break through the fortress at Viipuri, historically they held Viipuri for a long time. That was where the Finns made their stand. Once they lost Viipuri, they had to concede defeats. But the Finnish goal in the Finnish Winter War was, I mean, they knew they were going to lose, right? They knew they had no hope of defeating the Soviets, but their goal was to fight the Soviets for so long that the Soviets would agree to more forgiving terms, and they succeeded in that. It was a kind of political success, if you will, for the Finns. Yeah, might as well get Kulich some more experience. I'll probably call off the attack. Large formations, excellent. We needed that tech. That's important. That's an important tech. Needs to stay in there. Is that? Wait a second. Yeah, okay. Should build some radar too. Shit, I should build some radar. Carrier air groups. I'm gonna send out east. Oh no, shit. We don't need them there. We need them. Oops. Oops. There we go. Probably man our border with Germany. Yeah, let's do that. I don't know how the mechanics work when we don't agree to the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact, and if they attack us early by some weird fluke of the game, then we are fucked. We don't have anything on our border. I'm not going to bother manning the border with Estonia and Latvia for now, time being, but we'll prepare some kind of. Maybe I'll just put some armor up there and we'll prepare for an invasion of them. Probably declare war on them actually right as the Finnish campaign ends. Put at least 2 divisions everywhere here. Plan on it. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. Yeah, we'll do a an invasion of those countries. We get them for free with the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact, I think. But I don't know if we get them if we don't do the pact, so a little bit of a tedious process, but it'll all be done soon. After the Finnish Winter War, we may be able to stay at war continually. We'll see. Probably have enough to put 2 along the entire border. I'm gonna man the border with Romania as well. They do typically join the Axis. Now we do have, looks like we have 29 divisions left over. Get the armor out here as well. Where can we put some more infantry that will be worth defending a little bit extra? Maybe in the terrain that's more defensible. I don't want to put much in there. Just semi-logic to what I'm doing here. Where else? Where else? Where else? Probably going to need more infantry in Finland eventually. Let's keep a reserve for now. We could actually, yeah, we'll put some troops on the border here. Prepare for invading Estonia. Can we actually declare on them right away? Yeah, we can. Okay. I don't know if the install communism one works, but we're not going to do that anyway. We're going to conquer, conquer, conquer. Oh, let's pay attention up here because there is a war on after all. Okay, these guys are ready to go. Hmm. Attack there. Leave the armor behind. What's going on up here? Oh, we won our battles up here. Neat. This battle is not looking so great. The Finns get huge combat bonuses in the winter. Um, all that off for now. Taking the port of Petsamo. Let's flank these guys from behind. Work our way down. And we'll keep softening them up with we'll just bomb them for weeks on end. We'll attack again later. Going well. Terrible modifiers, but it is what it is. Okay, that infantry is moved out. We'll keep some in reserve. We may make a second line of defense. One. We don't need more than one. One armored division for each Baltic country. And the rest will distribute along our front here. So we're going to need some armor up here. Couple there. That leaves 16. Armored reserve here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And these 10 will go here. And we'll make an order of battle once the war with Finland is done, or during the war, depending on what makes sense. How are you guys doing up here? Waiting on infantry to arrive, because the infantry is slower than the mountain infantry. I think we're going to invade Persia soon, too. That sound is the sound of Finnish convoys sinking. Getting us a little bit of naval experience. Oh. Did they counterattack? Oh, we just lost that battle. I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Wow, he's already 39% winner specialist. That's cool. Yeah, the Finnish are mobilized by now. So any divisions that we haven't already thumped are going to be in top shape. You never know. If we're going to actually conquer Finland, we may actually need to send in reinforcements, but so be it. All right, they're moving up. They're moving ahead. Get that armor moving as well. The bombers can start bombing Viipuri. What's going on with the bombers up here? Oh yeah, they're bombing them. Okay, that's fine. Okay, no, they're still there. Interception tactics. Need more. Rare materials for money. Okay, that battle's won. Leverage against Germany? Leverage what against Germany? This is going to take forever. Because the infrastructure is so bad up here that it takes forever for them to regain organization. That's okay. Let's take this fort here. We'll cross the river. Actually, no. Well, maybe. 1, 2, and there. Does that border? It does. Okay, well then we'll leave one behind. do. In fact, no, attack there right away. Go. This goes to the light carriers or the escort carriers in the Black Sea Squadron. This is actually not a bad little formation to harass the Italians. The Italians do not have aircraft carriers. They will not have aircraft carriers. Go. The armies are moving into position. We'll be planning a kind of defense in depth strategy. What's this? Oh, garrisons. Theater forces. Ooh. That's okay. All right. Okay, how we doing here? You know, no, I'm not gonna do that. I was gonna maybe let auto pause when a unit arrives, but too many pop-ups. A more favorable outcome against the Finns is leverage against Germany. Yeah, but it's also a larger area to defend. It also stretches our resources thinner. So yeah, it's what it does is give us some more industrial capacity. Okay, well if you're gonna run away, then I'll take that province. Even though the organization of these troops is pathetic. Okay, where's that? Up here? We actually won this battle? Oh, that battle. Yeah, these troops are being pushed to the actual maximum. Our officer ratio is garbage. Why we're having this problem. Do I have self-propelled artillery yet? No. Got it in December of 1940. Self-propelled rocket artillery is what I'm going to build for our armored divisions. So I can get that built before the Germans attack. Doubtful, but possible. Gonna be a bit rough if we don't. Okay, I want this province next. So attack here, and these guys are going to support attack across the river. Oh, I could be using. I'll use the battleships to. Let's move them here so I don't forget. Get some shore bombardment when we do attack Viipuri. And we'll ground attack them. Can we go all the way to Helsinki and air superiority? I don't know where the. Yeah, we're taking heavy losses, although not as bad as they did historically. But we can take heavy losses because we're the Soviets. Solve any problems by letting your own men die. They counterattacked foolishly. Oh, we've already won this battle. Neat. Okay, great. That means these guys can start preparing for the assault on Viipuri. And the army is getting into position against the Germans. Heavy AA guns. Waste of a tech, frankly. Okay, is there anything I need to expedite here? That one, that one, that one, that one. Yeah, that's pretty important too, but I'd rather get that. 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 Mm-hmm. Looking good. That's looking about perfect. Okay. Okay. Okay, they're counterattacking up here successfully, which is not entirely surprising. The Finns get all sorts of bonuses to war during the winter. Cool. They just get flat bonuses for its winter fight better. Cool. There's no real way to reproduce the war without kind of artificially giving them those bonuses, so I think it's cool. All right. You attack there. Wait, you there, there. For the bombers. Ground attack. I don't know where the Finnish Air Force is. They normally have one interceptor stack. Or just a single interceptor unit. Okay. Oh, they've already won? Okay. Where's the armor? Oh, I put it in the attack. Shit, that was foolish. Okay. Well, now that we've broken through the defensive line, we're gonna take the armor and push all the way to Helsinki. And then just keep crawling across with the infantry. Where are the victory points? Go for a pleasant drive across southern Finland. Yeah. Bingo. They are successfully counterattacking in the north. Are there any victory points up here? Let's force them to do multiple combats. There instead. Okay, where's the bomber? I'm gonna keep pushing them. Even though I'm not gonna win these battles. Do we have a dude? Call that off now. Wait till they get there. We can attack them from 3 sides. Better fires that way. It's getting attacked again. Oh. Hang tight. Not across the river. You come all the way down here. How's that sound? You can make it. Chukov's getting a lot of experience. That's good. Chukov as well. And Konev as well. A little less surprisingly. Move one there. These guys can go up there. Take that airfield. There's the Finnish Air Force. What are they doing up there? You guys are finally making it across the river. Losing. It wouldn't be the Finnish Winter War if we didn't lose a few battles. I could have just stacked stuff kind of thicker up here, but I don't want to. Central planning is done. We can do ground battle plan. Radar. Yeah, I can build some radar. Yeah, good idea. I want to build radar probably on the fortress cities. No, not that one. This one. Ground battle plan goes to the top. Gives us a combat reinforcement chance plus 5%, which is essential. Yeah, radar. Sounds good, sounds good. So let's put, you know what? I'm gonna do it the way I like to do it, which is serial build of 50 radar parallel 2. I should have remembered to do this a bit earlier, actually, but that's okay. Always afford 4 IC for radar. Build some radar stations. We are researching radar technology for our aircraft as well, like the portable radar stuff that we put in the aircraft. So, all right. I wish I had a better leader on this armor division. That's okay. Oh shit. You can actually go forward. Okay. Armor is... Once we break through this infantry, we'll just drive past them. And if we have any supply issues, we can supply to... all we need to do is make it to Helsinki, basically. We can supply the port of Helsinki if we make it there. Yeah, we're going to conquer all of Finland. We'll be greedy. Keep these HQs moving forward. Vasilevsky. Getting some experience for sure. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, how are you doing? Yeah, you're out of org. Boy, the northern contingent has not fared so well. These guys are making their way down. Cutting off these guys because they're moving faster because they're mountain infantry. Back there. I hope I'm not buying any crude. Stupid. See, if I was letting the AI manage trade, they would be buying all sorts of crude oil and shit that we just don't need. Import crude oil, we're the fucking Soviet Union. Why? Asking us that, suggesting that we do that. Let's fight. Let's push these guys back with the infantry. Okay, where's the bombers? Bomb them. Sokolovsky, good general. Lots of experience. All right, that's doing okay. These guys are moving in finally. There. Move in there. Buy some more supplies, sure. A lack of concentration. We don't need to. What we're doing right now, I'm just pushing forward with the armor. I'm not sure if you mean concentrating my force, but I don't concentrating force. This is very low infrastructure territory, fairly low infrastructure territory, and it's not great terrain. So you don't want to be stacking too much your army. We're also, I mean, it's a little bit gamey to do it this way, but it's not the worst thing to draw this out a bit because it allows us, like, for example, these this bomber command here, this leader is getting a lot of experience just by kind of constantly bombing up north. Oh yeah, no, that's the thing. I can barely supply the units that we have up here. Like looking at our supply routes here, the infrastructure is so poor. You can't supply more than one division along this route here. I mean, let's see here. How much supply can you carry here? Where does it say that? There's a Be a little supply icon somewhere. It's only on the ones somewhere here. Consumes supplies, so it's 0.78 supplies. Somewhere there's a supply icon. Yeah. Like there's no, and like you see these black ones here. These ones have so little infrastructure that you cannot move any unit through them. They're completely impassable by any unit in the game. So basically, I want these guys up here. These guys are just up here on a particularly unforgiving training exercise. Let's put it that way. Training the leaders, training the divisions. Oh shit. Okay, wait a second. Let's get some shore bombardment. We'll move the battleship here. That should do it. And it looks like Helsinki's going to be a bit of a tough nut to crack. They've got a garrison unit there. It should be fine. It should be fine. Let's grab this guy and bomb the shit out of Helsinki as well. They did that in the war. They did bomb Helsinki. The Finns were shocked and furious. The Soviets thought if they bombed Helsinki, they would demoralize the Finns. It just made them angrier. Okay, so interesting. It's gonna make people very angry if we take all of Finland. USA, Germany, France, UK, Finland, of course. But fuck them. Let's bring Finland socialism. We can also just take a tiny chunk of their territory, which is what they did historically, more or less. Ooh, okay, no, we lose the officer corps. Yeah, no. That's good, that's good. The disorganized officer corps is removed. Let's bring them socialism. Do it. Okay, are we gonna win this battle? Yeah, we are. Hoping to get a couple of skill 5 leaders out of this war here, but may not be. There may not be enough battles left to fight to actually train people up to that level. Okay, attack here, please. You can also attack across the river there. You can attack there. Moving in there. You're moving in there. What you're doing? Okay, you're good. Everybody has their orders. Wait a second. Someone needs to attack here. I can't have these units cutting off my supply from the back. Go there. Better really get my tech right. Yep. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. I'm gonna have to pause some of this research to let me just see if there's anything in the red down here that I need in the short term. I don't think so. That should go up. Fighter pilot training. I think everything's in pretty good shape. To give you a sense, those of you who don't play this game, we started with around 20 leadership. We've been incrementally increasing it partly by taking territory and partly by researching education. Germany starts, the 3 countries that have the most leadership are Germany, the UK, and the USA. Those are the most research capable countries. And they start with all roughly around 30. So they've got a substantial amount more leadership than us, and they start with higher tech to begin with. So we have a lot of catch up to do. The AI is not very good at choosing their technologies, so it always kind of evens out. But we don't want to spread ourselves too thin. Yes, yes. They keep pushing this division back. That's okay. Oh, better call this off. I don't particularly want to lose a battle here, actually. Yeah, call that off. Lose that battle. Wait until these guys get there. Where are the other victory points? We need to get to Turku. Probably need to get all the way there. Won't take too long with the armor. But I'm not in a rush. Like I said, what I really want... Okay, Helsinki is ours. We may not need to go all the way to... Okay, move the Baltic fleet to land, air, then navy. Yeah, pretty much. That's right. That's the strategy. There are a few naval techs that I've picked up because like I'll give you a couple of examples of techs that I do a little bit early. Like this tech here is probably worth it. The small warship radar tech gives us 10% better attack at night. So if you think about that, kind of if you do the math on that one, it is night 50% of the time, more or less, or I don't know, maybe 40% of the time. It is considered night in the game, and so 10% more attack 40% of the time. You can't really control whether a battle happens at night or during the day, right? Just in a tactical way in this game. Obviously, in real life, you might shy away from combat if it's night, but you're not going to be micromanaging day and night. So anything that increases night attack for air or naval is just very, very good. So we've probably sunk all of the Finnish convoys around here. Well, Voronov's going to get all the glory here. Okay, we got to be careful. We cannot have them. So again, supply and Hearts of Iron 3. This is the territory that I've taken. If they move a division into one of these provinces, they retake the territory. So I've got supply lines running along the coast here. If the Finns move one division down here, I've got let's see how many days. I've got 11 days left of supplies in Helsinki. So if they were to take a province here, I would have 11 days to 11 days to retake that province before this division would start to be low on supplies and suffer. It's like a 50% penalty if you are low on supplies. So the armor does move a lot faster than the infantry. Like how fast are they moving here? They're moving an average of about 3 kilometers per hour, whereas the infantry is moving an average of about 1.45 kilometers per hour. Doesn't sound very fast, 3 kilometers an hour, but it's actually quite it's quite a neat system, the movement system. Okay, let's keep moving here. You're going up this way. Kind of issue some bulk orders here so that we don't keep the HQs. The one of the cool things about this game as well, for those of you who maybe don't play it, these HQ units, like the order of battle that I've made here, I've made just a miniature order of battle for Finland. So I've got this is my army group, which the Soviets call fronts, so we call it Finnish fronts. I've got armies, and then I've got the corps. The corps and armies and army groups are actual units on the map, and they need to be moved around. They need to be kept within radio range of their divisions. That's part of the tactical aspect of this game. They also, if you look at these militia corps here, I've attached brigades to the corps. So they can actually be, the core unit itself can be a fighting unit. In this case, the core unit is going to participate in the defense of Leningrad if hopefully we won't have Leningrad under siege, but it's not a bad time for us to be making it's January 1940. Okay, that's time to do the rest of the order of battle. I hate to interrupt the Finnish Winter War, but we really do have to do that. Let me just take a look at what leaders I've got here. You get to be promoted. I've got some new leaders. You get new leaders every year. You as well. We'll work with what we have. Soviet leaders are not quite as good as the German ones at the beginning of the war. In terms of the leaders, the skill gives you a flat bonus. I'm doing a little bit of tutorial stuff here, just to change the pace up a bit. The skill gives you a flat bonus. The traits give you various individual bonuses, and the bonuses given by the traits are, if I recall correctly, multiplied by the skill level of the leader. So there's a bunch of different traits here, like logistic wizards, for example. Logistics wizards reduce by 25% the supply consumption of the army. I don't think it multiplies. Now that I think about it, I don't think it can possibly multiply, because otherwise you'd be at 0 supply for most of your units. I don't think it multiplies. And then you've got other stuff like the trickster guy here does prize chance. And basically, as you know, if you have a logistics wizard at the top level, at the theater level, the divisional level gets a fraction of the bonus. So the closer the leader is to directly commanding the division, the more of the trait-based bonuses that you actually get. So that's a big part of why I'm occasionally kind of micromanaging these leaders. How close are the Finns to surrendering? 58, 59%. They're at 70% national unity. I've played as Finland before. It's wild. I when I played as Finland, I successfully defended against the. No, did I? Wait a second. I held off. I joined the Allies, so the Soviets never invaded me, and then I held off the Germans for like 4 years, like 4 years, and finally the Germans, for some reason, they won in the West. Like they won against the Soviets, and they finally overran me in like 1944, but I held them off for just. It was great, great fun. Finland is one of the minor countries in this game that's actually set up in a remarkably playable way. This is really annoying because every time I attack this garrison unit, it's just pushing back this bloody garrison. Can I just go around him? Yeah, let's go around. That's gonna be faster because the garrison moves very slowly. Oh, what's going on up here? We lost a battle. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting pushed back up here. Fine. Not a big deal. As long as nobody's getting cut off, keep you moving forward. Let's not attack there yet, because there's a 2-stack there. Once we're across the river, we can attack there. Make sure we cover off Helsinki. This infantry is going to need to get to Helsinki sooner rather than later. I think we're good for tech. Oh, wait, I was going to do the order of battle. Shit. Looking good. Looking good for leaders. Take a look at our total. Oh, man. It's 1940. Blair Eric had recommended that I keep Rokossovsky. Yeah, he's going to be a corps leader for now. We may make him an army leader. Rokossovsky. I'll make him an army leader just for kicks. Rokossovsky, I think, was the general that Blair Eric recommended that I promote. Also, there are unique bonuses given by each level of the order of battle. So the theater leader, their skill level reduces the stacking penalties that we get from having too many units in a province, too many units in a battle. The army leader increases the organization, which is probably the most important, and the corps leader increases the. Oh, there we go. Malinovsky's level 5. The corps leader increases the reinforcement chance. So it is important. Okay, let's organize. How many units are there in these Baltic provinces here? 9, so 2 corps. 1. Oh. 2. This will be its own army. I guess I'll put Rokossovsky there for now. I do like doing the order battle. Some people hate this shit, but I love it. Okay. I'm gonna mix tanks into the infantry corps for now. Eventually, we'll make entire armored armies. Okay. You only have 5 divisions per corps. Oh. And that's actually historically more. Most of the time, corps would only have 2 or 3 divisions historically, but same lets you put 5. And if you don't put 5 in a corps, it just gets an organization nightmare. One here is not in a corps. 4, 5. Got a few here that are also not in corps. Not that one. Okay, so that's the whole northern branch here. I may even mix the yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. Okay, what's going on up here? Keep these guys moving forward. How long until this? 9 hours. When a unit attacks, they have to wait a certain number of hours before they can move again. And that changes with technology, but you have to. Okay, that guy gonna lose his battle too. Man, these Finns, this Finnish 5th Division is where's the bombers? Let me bomb the shit out of them. Our bombers are not very effective right now. We don't have particularly good bombing tech. We will eventually. A while before we're going to be able to focus on bomber tech, though. I focus on interceptor techs first because we're going to focus on air defense, and then once we gain the upper hands, then we'll start researching, fucking rockets and shit. But we have to actually establish air superiority before we can reasonably hope to, successfully bomb the enemy. God damn it, that core got in my way. Sucks. I could go to speed 5, but I'd rather not. Okay, this is a reserve. I'm not going to touch it for now. Let's start doing... Oh, wait a second. What am I going to do here? Strategically, I know I'm being a bit scattered here, but it's not a bad idea. We do have to start making battle plans. I can't remember whether defense takes an S or a C. English. Or French. I always get them mixed up in English and French. They take a C in one and an S in the other, I think. Okay, so basically this here is the, what are they called? The Pripyat Marshes or whatever. And it is a hellhole. This is where infantrymen go to die. And we don't want to be there. We don't want to hold it. We don't want to defend it. We want the Germans. We want to invite the Germans into this hellish marsh. And we want to hold territory. So let's draw some lines here. What we want to hold is something like, I mean, ideally, let's put a line in the sand that we would like to hold ideally, and then we'll see if we're able to do that. Something like this in the north. And in the south, something probably like this. Maybe we can even hold some stuff here. Something like that, right? That's kind of what we would reasonably want to hold. And then, if it's possible, yeah, we may have to do something like a push here. We may have to attack there to take this from the Germans, because you see they're already up there. And that would not be that hard to do. We might be able to just cheekily do that right at the start. This is the hardest terrain to hold. It's all open terrain. There are no rivers to prevent the Germans. I mean, there's a river down here. So we'll try and slow them down as they move across. In fact, we'll try and slow them down as they move across. We'll probably put infantry divisions along these rivers so that every time they hit a natural boundary, they have to, slow down, basically. We'll line this river as well. But that's the basic plan. but we should give this territory up. We should not fight to keep territory. We may want to try and keep this river here for a while, possibly, at least temporarily, create a defensive line here with our tanks, kind of along this river here. But basically, we're going to be doing a planned retreat. Use Finland troops to do it. We're not going to control the Finnish army. We're going to conquer them. So if we puppeted them, we could we would be able to use their army. But I'm not planning on puppeting them. Partly because I feel like it's a bit unfair to the AI. Frankly, it's a bit gamey to puppet a country like Finland. They have a lot of divisions. The AI can't handle it. I'd rather fight the war myself than use puppets. Okay, we're gonna get across that river shortly. Troops based there. We could do. That's an interesting idea. No, see, the thing is, we could do. Oh yeah. Now keep in mind we're gonna have to man this border to some degree. But like we're gonna probably have to keep some troops in here. But yeah, we will be able to bring troops down. We're gonna build more infantry too. I don't want to build any more infantry until I can get my officer ratio up. So yeah, we're gonna have to do shortly. Money for supplies. Yes. Yeah, we're just once again losing battles up here. That's fine. There we go. We won't lose that battle. Hilarious. As long as nothing gets encircled and captured. If we weren't playing as the Soviets, we would have to worry about, manpower and losing men. What's that? What's going on up here? Is it like an HQ that's armed way or something? Okay. Something's fucked up. Oh. Interesting. Keep moving these guys south. Why not? I kind of forgot about these divisions. Oops. Is there a victory point up here? No. Kind of pointless. We may not actually have to keep much in Finland. Maybe just garrison the ports. But I think the Germans will probably try and do some kind of amphibious operation to flank us there. Come on now. Somehow the Finns still have convoys. Okay. Back there, you're going to actually move into Helsinki and guard it. And we're going all the way around this garrison to get to Turku. How's our supply situation? Ooh, our core is out of range. That moving all the way to Helsinki. Something just finished. I didn't see what tech it was. Aero engine, excellent. Salt concentration is up to date. Okay, we'll put the 1940 techs in after. We're gonna have to focus on these special techs. Aircraft carrier. Yep, we have three in the queue. They'll be done in November. I don't think we can build any more than 3 carriers before the war. They take 2 years to build. We might build another round, but I have to make sure that we have enough to defend, against the Germans. There's no truce with the Germans, so they can attack at any moment. What's it looking like? Also, what's Germany up to? Whoa. Okay, so they still haven't. Jesus, they broke across the Maginot Line, which the French AI somehow. I mean, this line is almost impossible to break across. You have to go around it. But are they at war with Poland, UK, France, Iraq, Oman, Yemen, Bhutan, Nepal, South Africa, Canada, Australia, New Zealand? They have not declared war on Norway yet. Could be fun to attack them in Norway. Not very hard to do. We would be able to perhaps build a little transport fleet and do a little amphibious bullshit and take Norway from them. Get Norway's heavy water from them. Probably not worth the expenditure, though. Navies are expensive. Be fun, though. The Gulf of Finland. An aircraft carrier in the Gulf of Finland? Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. I'll tell you why, because Germany doesn't have any aircraft carriers. I want my aircraft carriers against Japan. We'll see. I have two escort carriers in the Black Sea that I'm going to use to harass the Italians. And if the Italians, I mean, I'd like to essentially help the British mop up the Italian fleet faster. There's the Finnish heavy cruiser. Be nice to sink that. Yeah, I'd like to help the British soften up the Italians in the Mediterranean. With what navy I have, with what little navy I have. Okay, that's the they escaped. Shit. Okay, they escaped. Okay, take the fleet, move it down here. They managed to dodge my blockade. Unsurprising. I do not have very good spotting technology. Or doctrine, or whatever it is. Oh, we won. We win. Okay, they surrendered. I didn't need to go up north. They surrendered. Acquire territory on Finland. We annex Finland. Okay. I'm going to take a short break again. Just because I'd like to continue. But yeah, Finland is looking lovely red color. The other thing that can happen, and I've seen happen in the past, is it is possible for the Germans to gain military access through Sweden. I've seen them do that. I'm pretty sure they almost always do, in fact. So it's quite possible for them to pass through neutral Sweden and attack us. I think, if I recall correctly. There isn't really much of a threat up here. The supply level's too low. We could garrison Petsamo. Probably garrison all the ports here, in fact. How is the level 5? And well, there's a level 10 Air Force in air base in Turku. That's useful. I could build some naval bombers. I could build some naval bombers, and that would be a great way to just beat the shit out of the German Navy. We could really do a lot of damage with naval bombers. That's the other thing too. That's why I don't want to put. I mean, carriers really have a big advantage in the areas where you can't provide air cover for your navy, right? I'm able to fairly easily. Hang on, have they not declared war on Belgium? Not yet. It's only February 1940, right? Usually, what they do. Are they actually trying to push through the Maginot Line? No. No, they just this happens all the time. It's just because there's 1, 2, 3 provinces touching this one, so they can get past the Wissenberg. They always do that. No, they'll attack Belgium or they'll attack Netherlands. One of the two. They always do. They always do. Okay, so I wonder whether it's worth attacking Estonia right away. Estonia and Latvia, and even Lithuania, because it could be kind of cool to surround. We could probably capture 100,000 Germans in this pocket real fast. That could be really cool. So what we would do is we're gonna have to build some stuff to do this. We would set up a line here, kind of a thin line, and use some armor. How do I? Remember how to make it bigger. No. Roll, shift, make it bigger. Can't remember what button it is. Shift, roll. There's a way to make these bigger. Alt, wait for them to engage France. I mean, they are engaging France. That's the thing. Right now they have a big part of their army. Okay, whatever. It's gonna be a small tank. Can't remember what the hotkey is for that. But yeah, we would put some armor there, and we put some armor here. Okay, can I at least rotate this guy so he's there we go. Boom. And we would line thin line of infantry around here, and then we would do a big armored push like this. That would actually be remarkably easy to do. Meanwhile, they're going to be pushing here. Sure. But yeah, we'd have to come down and take this first. This is a cakewalk, though. We can just walk through those countries, as they did historically. And then we take that part of Poland. Is there anything there worth taking? Not really, but it is a defendable line. Yeah, I think that's a good plan. I like that plan. I like that plan a lot. Yeah, I like that plan a lot. Do we get any special decisions because we did this different way here? Not really. Okay, I'm gonna take a short break, but I think that's a pretty good plan. Oops. How close are we to Great Army? Oh yeah, only 100 more. We will unlock Great Army. Probably gonna be short on leaders, but so be it. I see. All right, I'll be right back. Yeah, they're not engaging France, but they have to man that border, right? They have to put at least probably 2 or 3 divisions on each province along the Maginot Line. So that's something like 30 divisions or 25 divisions that they don't have available for defending their eastern border. So if anything, we better attack soon. Well, we'll see. We'll see how quickly I can get my officer ratio up. I'll be back shortly. And I'm back again. Okay, yeah, I think this is a good plan. It's an interesting plan. Normally, when you do the Molotov-Ribbentrop, you get all this territory, right? But this presents an intriguing opportunity where we can actually have this salient of Germans trapped there. Now, we are going to have to really concentrate force because if we get stopped, then they could actually push up here and cut off all of our Baltic forces. And that's just the Soviet campaign. I mean, you know, you try, and if it fails, you get the fuck out. There's no way around it. I don't see any reason why we shouldn't just invade Estonia right away. I think we don't even need. Oh, they do have a bit of an army stacked up there. I don't know what that army is, but we can also get some more experience for our navy by sinking their convoys. Okay. Now there's some Air Force that's up here. Is there? Yeah, this was a bad idea. Why did I even bother with that? A load of experience. Let's move these guys down to there's a level 5 airbase here. Perfect. Okay. They can operate out of Helsinki for now. Bomb the shit out of Estonia. Apologies to my Estonian viewers. Now I think I have, no, I have at least one Estonian viewer. Watches the SimCity stuff. All right, and let's take this. I've got a plan here. Let's reorganize this front. This is going to be the Baltic front. We're going to build a new Finnish front from scratch. It's going to be mostly militia. We're going to put militia up in Finland because even if it gets pushed back, it will take them so long to push back any militia we put up there. So I think that's what we're going to do. We're just going to drop militia in all the important places in Finland, as well as some cavalry. Put the cavalry in the queue right away. The cavalry is for partisan suppression. In fact, they don't even need to waste leaders on cavalry. Let's put 5 individual cavalry brigades. Oh, fine. You know what? We'll give them leaders. Feels wrong not to. Some of these will move down into the Baltic region once we conquer those regions. We'll get partisans there as well. Let's take some of these subunits and rebase them. In fact, rebase that guy there. This guy can be rebased as well to Turku. That way we'll have a little bit more range with these shitty World War I subs. Wait for them to engage France. Yeah, we're going to wait a bit. I will strategically redeploy this new Baltic front. First off, let's attach the 4th Army. How many armies do I have attached here? And yeah, that's probably fine. The 4th Army can be attached to the Baltic fronts. And the rest of these armies here, 1st Army, I'm not going to bother reorganizing them for now, but at some point they may end up being restructured. So move them all down to kind of, what's the terrain like? Okay, we'll pick. Well, this army is mostly mountain troops, so they get a bit of an advantage in force as well. The mountain troops are not actually just mountain troops. They're basically your all terrain troops. They're your rough terrain troops. So okay, let's take the 2nd Army. The 2nd Army has a mix of infantry and mountain. We'll put them up here. Baltic Front 3rd Army. This is the one that has the armored division. Might as well put it right down here. And then the fronts can move up to there. I think that's everyone, right? Everyone's moving into position. Yeah. We may end up with some partisan activity while we wait for that cavalry to get built. We'll just ignore it. Partisans are like rebels. Am I on speed 5 now? Yeah, okay. Once those armies are in position, you know what? Do I have armor? Yeah. Let's declare war now. Let's get this going. Because I don't even think it's worth waiting for that army to arrive. We're going to use that Finnish army, the army that just conquered Finland. We're going to put them in position to be the western part of that pincer attack. The Baltic states. I don't think I want to use the acquire territory. TV. I'm just going to use the conquer one. They're not guaranteed or anything, are they? I should guarantee. No one guarantees the Baltics. Lithuania grants military access to Germany, though. Assholes. And apologies to my Lithuanian viewers. Go across the river. We just need to get the Talon, I think. Oh no, you can go and grab that victory point. Where are the bombers? No, let's bomb here. I don't know if they have mobilized. They have not. Oh, I mobilized. Haha, no. Okay, Finnish Baltic front. Baltic front, I want to mobilize you. The entire front. 29 out of 38, so we're gonna go like that. We're gonna get all enforcing and upgrading and stuff. And yeah, we'll stick some of this militia that I had intended for the east, we'll stick it up in Finland. Yeah, that's a bit of a dumb mistake to have forgotten to mobilize. Let's take these bombers here and start bombing Tallinn right away. I don't know if the Estonians have a navy to speak of. Get the subs destroying their convoys. Oh, civil defense is ahead. We will need to stop researching and put a bunch of into officers soon. But I'm pushing it. I'm pushing it to the last minute. Once we're done this invasion, once we're in position to attack Germany, we'll do that. Romania is mobilizing. Romania will probably join the Axis. Take a look at the diplomatic situation, actually. Yugoslavia is leaning towards the Axis, as is Romania. Who's that? Bulgaria, yeah. That's to be expected. Where's Spain? I don't want to influence it. What's my leadership? 24. Okay, we'll start influencing Spain. Could I? No, let's wait until they border Germany. Be faster. A month may make a difference, yeah. A month may make a difference indeed. The big thing will be if Germany declares war on Belgium, two things will happen. One, their front will temporarily be longer. Two, they will win very quickly. So it's not necessarily, we may want to weaken Germany before they actually. Okay, let's put one up here. Let's man the Swedish border. Militia. Yeah, these guys are running out of org because they had to rebase. Normal. Change some of these militia generals. Wasting good generals on militia is not a good idea. How are these generals, I wonder? Probably should have checked this before. Not a big deal, though. Not a big deal. I don't think there's anybody. Let's double check here. Just make sure there's not any top star generals on shitty divisions. Tank. Strelkovaya is the Russian word for infantry. Strelkovaya, I think, yeah. Not seeing anything that's too alarming. Oh. Oh, he gained. Oh, wow, he gained the Winter Specialist trait. We should probably let's promote a few of these guys. Let's go through the old Finnish order battle and promote some of them because this is a good leader. We're gonna need a lot of core leaders. Also, have not even looked at this guy can be that one. A quick check through some of the leaders here and see if there's anybody looking for major. I'm looking for major generals that gained a trait in the Finnish campaign. So there's a major general there. Yeah, we got some new winter specialists. That's great. That's really good news. Okay. Winter specialist and trickster. He's not assigned. Fine. Major general. Did he gain a trait? Shocked if he did. Good. Let's put. This is the only way to do it as the Soviets because you can't just go through them all. I mean, you can, but Major general skill 1. That's fine. Okay, and let me just double check. I mean, I've kind of rushed into this war here as usual, but we're gonna have to complete the rest of the order battle very shortly. Baltic fronts. Take a look at it in this view here. Make sure. So we've got this Fedorov guy can continue to be the field marshal for now. Zhukov, Konev. Vasilevsky is level 5 now, so he'll be a good general. In the next war, we'll probably promote him to general. Let's keep fighting at the core level for now. You guys are all looking pretty good. Oh, we've also Malinovsky is level 5 as well. Logistics wizard and offensive doctrine. Good, this is good. We've raised some new generals for sure. Kind of groomed some generals in the Finnish campaign. Okay, you guys are across the river. All right, more militia for the Swedish border. Actually surprised that order of battle has held up pretty well. I'm going to put people in the ports here because, again, we can't afford to have the Germans landing troops all over the place and stuff. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but they will like work their way down the coast if they land. The reason I man the ports is because you need a port for supply. You can't supply an army without a port. So if they land in the middle, if they land over here, they have to get to a port, and that's fine. I will have time to respond. Vanilla Hearts Iron 3, yeah. Rizliz, welcome to the stream. It's vanilla today. I've been wanting to play some more Downfall mod as well, but I'm always a little bit hesitant to start campaigns in the mods because, you know, some of them are they have varying levels of kind of completeness. and as a result, you never know what you're getting into. You can get halfway through a campaign and have some event misfire, and you know. So I was in the mood to do a classic Soviet campaign. Okay, you guys are gonna just go make a beeline for. In fact, let's take the armor and make it take a different route. I don't like moving armor through a marsh province, but we have another armored division guy here. No, that's the one I already selected. Okay, fine. More militia. I'm gonna drop that in Finland again. It's gonna take a while because what's the infrastructure like up here? Actually, it's not bad. It's better than most of our infrastructure. This is going to be for air units in the Far East and in Central Asia, or no, in Black Sea. Close air support is for fun. Money for supplies. Concentrate troops by terrain for Germany. That's right. That's what we're gonna do. It's all about creating like it's what you call. I think this is the historical term. It's what you call sort of a sword and shield battle plan. You create a shield of infantry and you use you use this sort of armored spearhead, so to speak. Take you down here and then there. Makes more sense. The armor probably going to have to stop here. Wait for the infantry to catch up. Okay, we are sinking convoys. Who's out of supply? Oh, these guys up in Finland don't care. All right. This will be fun. It'll be fun to invade. It'll be definitely fun to invade Latvia here because we're actually just going to march right into the capital. We're not even going to fight these guys. I mean, we'll fight them, but okay. Another battle. Guys getting some good experience. I didn't complete the order battle. Do that. Necessary. Third Army. These corps are attached to armies. That's the Baltic front. We're going to make a western front here, north of the Pripyat marshes. 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Need 2 armies here. That's going to be an armored army. All right, this is going to be a bit of a messy army here, but I'll fix it later. Who are you attached to? No one. Oh. Okay, this is the messy bit here. Fifth Army, Sixth Army. I'll make it nicer after. And this is going to be, I guess we'll call it maybe the Northwestern Front or something. Okay. We don't have a, oh, we do have a leader there. He's just a pretty old guard. That's fine for now. Field marshals are not that important for the time being. They will be important for supply later. Field marshals give a supply bonus to all the units below them, so very important. I'll pick out some field marshals for now, but I want the other leaders to get some more front. Okay, now everything below the marshes now needs to be organized into an order of battle. Okay, 24th. Two, these three. Uh, 195th. Radar, yep, we're working on it. There's radar in the construction queue here. A little bit late, but not the end of the world. Look at that. Germany's actually, are they evacuating? Really hope they don't evacuate that part of Poland. This plan will be, I mean, taking the territory is fine. I'd like what the key to beating the Germans is encircling and capturing their troops. Taking territory is not that important. It's a war of maneuver and what's going on here. Oh, we're waiting for them. Okay. These are now faster than infantry. Okay, all right, you go there. I think we should probably mobilize the entire army, actually. Do it. Yeah, let's mobilize the entire army. We're going to stay mobilized until the beginning of the war in earnest. Double check and make sure that I've actually Asian mobilized. We do need to build more militia if we're going to cover off those eastern borders. We must be getting awfully close to Grand Army. Oops. Or Great Army or whatever it's called. Oh, yeah. Another 80 brigades. Also, the game is already starting to lag slightly because of all the divisions. Fucking hilarious. Okay, who's out of supply? Oh, fine. Just built a bunch of HQs down there. Oh, this needs to be a core. They're counterattacking. fine. Oh, we're out of supply. We moved too quickly. This infantry division is low on supply. You can move forward and attack that infantry division so we don't get flanked. There we go. This is the reinforcement chance stat, so as you can see, it's pretty important. I'm not too worried about moving more divisions in here. I think we can win with just 3 divisions. I don't want to overstack the supply. We're getting we should be getting a shore bombardment. Yeah, we are. We're getting shore bombardment. Yeah. Okay, this is actually not going so well. Call that off and we'll start it again after. We'll get these guys to come around and help. Should be a quick march through the Baltics here. Wait till we get another division in here. Bombers are doing well. What's the other bomber doing? Nothing, probably. Tell you what, you go bomb these guys. Getting experience. Actually losing resources, but that's fine. So many. Like almost impossible to run resources. What's our national unity? 89, okay. Fine. Needs to not go below 80. Okay, they're counterattacking. In 20 hours, we can counterattack. I'm going to send a few divisions in, just in case shit gets ugly. There is going to be some order of battle organization that needs to be done here for sure. I'm getting there, though. There's extra infantry here that we haven't used. Why are you not attached to someone? Okay. All right. Pretty good. You guys are going to need to be attached to something as well. I can't have them just floating like that. Yeah, we're going to have to make... We're going to have to make an order of battle for Finland here. So that's really eating up our officer ratio. That's why we're struggling here, is because our officer ratio is low. Attack. Thing is, they can counterattack, but then their organization goes down, and then I can attack them. There we go. So they've called off that attack, and now we can attack with 3 divisions. Get the shore bombardment. And Estonia will surrender as soon as they take their capital. They could counterattack here, but I think they're... Oh, they're not cut off from supply. And so far, they're not counterattacking. Yep. Almost done. Ooh, he's gaining the urban assault specialist trait. That's a good one. Especially for our purposes. I mean, probably more important for the Germans. Okay. Cool one, anyway. Cool stat. Okay. There we go. Game over, Estonia. All right. Next. I'm gonna go straight for the throat. I don't see any point in waiting. Let's just conquer Latvia. You just move there as quickly as you can. You guys can come down and kind of support. And we will attack all across the front here. That's too many. Just get some experience. Where are the bombers? You guys are a bit of org, but doesn't matter. You can ground attack there. How is this airfield? Level 3. Let's get it to. Let's get Talon to level 3 so we can put squadron there if we need to. Any of these airfields we conquer, we should upgrade if they need it. The Finnish ones were actually really good. They don't need upgrading. Reserve. Do some bombing just for kicks. Like that battle is the one that's having the most difficulty, so you can actually bomb there. What's the situation here? They haven't mobilized. Or they don't have enough manpower to fill their mobilized divisions. Possible. I have never played as one of the Baltic countries because they basically have a lose button. Kind of impossible to survive as one of those countries. Gulf of Finland, we get the 10% leadership and 20% resources from the Gulf of Finland. That's really cool. Oh, cool. Our close air support is out of the queue. We may just have enough infantry to man our borders. We may not need to build much more infantry, and that will really help with officer ratios. Hurry up, guys. Attack delay because they still weren't done their previous battle. Luxembourg, you're still alive? What's going on over here? Not much. The Germans and French are in a stalemate. Boy, if Germany's not going to defend this territory, we're going to attack them sooner than later. That's for sure. Is there another port over here? No, there isn't. Okay. Okay, I think we're ready to complete the Finnish order battle here. Are you in a... Seventh Army? Seventh Army, where is it? Army? Matched. Army. Probably rename that army to, like, Finland person or something. And then we need another army up here. Like, a waste of officers business, but I can't have my order of battle so fucking heck. Okay, you go down there. Okay, this guy can move maybe over here. Wherever there's a province, I can stick him. Go. It's starting to look less hectic here. I've got a few divisions. These garrisons. Something needs to be done about these garrisons. If I don't build HQs, then they just end up all fucked up in the order of battle, so it's gotta happen. Okay. Oh, what a mess. Okay, alright. I'm not gonna worry about armies for now. I want all this stuff tightly packed into cores. What are you? attach you directly to a front. 2. And I've just got a few more divisions. I think all these ones are in Moscow. Okay, cool. Everyone is in a corps on the whole Western Front. That was not easy. Okay. Do some organizing afterwards. I wonder if we have any free leaders. None. Okay, yeah, that's the other thing we're going to have to do is figure out all the eastern militia divisions there. We're going to have to take their leaders off and reassign them to infantry because we cannot. Okay, let's not cross the river with the armor. Cross it where there aren't troops. Oh, and we can also back here. On, are they going to beat that infantry? Run them. What's the production queue looking like? Mostly stuff that we mostly need, but we can probably, yeah, we're prioritizing upgrades. Good. Okay. Good, 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 good. Tech is a little bit worrisome here. What do we need? What do we need tech-wise? We are going to need mechanized infantry. I focus on the armor and the engine for now, on the tank and the gun. Oh, fuck it. We'll go for the best armor possible. Not going to bother with the support divisions yet. Make sure everything in here for the 1940 techs is in there. Looks good. We also need these two. One. I need to get one more level of special forces for sure. This. Hold off on central planning now. I think we'll hold off on those for well. All that's pretty high priority. The naval techs are going to have to wait, as well as the rocket stuff. Interception tactics, that's a high priority. Fighter pilot training. Operational level command structure is falling behind. These two are high priority. That one's very high priority. We'll hold off on nuclear research for now. Combined arms warfare, we need human wave. Guess we're going for that. Spearhead doctrine. Damn. Too many techs. Industrial efficiency, that one, that one, that one, and that one. And that one. That's looking good. That's looking pretty good. Things need to be shuffled every once in a while. Even if we spend a little bit of research, researching a tech that we end up moving down the line, it's okay. It all works out. How many techs do I have? I'm up to 26 leadership now. That's good. Who's under attack? Oh, they're trying to. Oh, that's interesting. We've completely encircled one division. That division doesn't have access. They probably only have about 10 days supplies, right? Now, obviously, I'm just going to completely overrun them, but okay. The idea was that we weren't going to cross the river with the armor. Okay. We can attack on 2 fronts here. You move there. Is there a victory point in the east? In the west, I mean? No. Gotta go straight for Riga. Riga has a good airfield, if I remember correctly, as well. Oh, wait a second. What's going on here? All right. We're going to get some multi-role long-range fighters in Black Sea. Transport aircraft will stick there. Wow. Okay. We're going to have to put some more stuff in the queue here. Gonna put some parallel radars in there to speed these ones up, get some radar practical. Hilarious. Some of these wars we could be like actually just getting the AI to fight them for us, but that's no fun. We'll be doing some AI control for sure, but not at this stage of the game. All right, these guys are going to be cut off as well. Completely encircled. I need to get across this river. That's working. More militia. Okay, I think we're pretty much good for Finland for militia. Do I want to garrison any ports? Yeah, Riga's definitely going to want one. Let's put one in Tallinn. Riga, I don't know. I doubt very much the Germans will be able to drop something behind our lines using their navy. They really just don't have much of a navy, and they're already fighting the British. Let's see how the British are doing against the German navy. Owner. Denmark lost its navy. Germany has lost. Let me see here. Bunch of submarines, destroyers, transports. They've lost 3 light cruisers, 4 light cruisers. Both their battle cruisers, the Schlesien and the Schleswig-Holstein. They've also lost a heavy cruiser, the Deutschland. What have the British lost? Nothing. Not a single ship. Good. That means there's not much of the German Navy left. Are they building, oops. Are they building Bismarck? We don't know. Or they already built it. Because if they build Bismarck, they can sink anything we throw at them, but the British will probably sink that too. Okay, let's not do it this way, please. Okay. We're just going to completely surround them and starve them. Oh, they have military access. Hilarious. They actually escaped from that. Wait, one of these guys should stay behind. Mop this up here. Cut off our supply lines. All right, let's keep building militia in the east. Whoa, Zibei Sanma has become part of the Axis, and the reason for that, oh, that's bad. Shit. The reason for that is that we've started these wars. We've been more belligerent. We did not make a pact with the Axis, so there is this Chinese state, sub-state here, made a pact with the Axis. That's one of the first ahistorical things that have happened here, aside from our refusal of the Molotov-Ribbentrop stuff. Interesting. Well, it's not going to make much of a difference, frankly. As long as, like, Spain doesn't join the Axis or something, but they won't. Okay, Germany has conquered Luxembourg. That usually they do Luxembourg and then they do Belgium. So Belgium or the Netherlands. Not long for this world. I don't know if we're going to make it down to here before they finish their war with France. That's the real question. I'm glad I've been kind of rushing this back with. In fact, we're gonna pick up the pace. By Lithuania. You go there. You go there. Commerce, please. Bomb their capital. We're now going to share potentially longer border with Germany. And we're going to have to make this attack on Germany pretty fast because I worry that it'll take them like, it's April of 1940, so they're on schedule for, France surrendering in like June, right? Now, I don't want them moving their troops. Now, wait a second. Oh, this is going to be a problem. We can't attack Germany. We can't be the aggressor unless we have our eastern border defended. Shit. Because Japan will get called in. And it's not necessarily a good idea for us to be at war with Japan. Hey, this is not ideal. So I don't know. We're going to have to rethink parts of this strategy. I need more militia, I think. We'll figure it out. I can fight a long defensive campaign against Japan. In fact, to be fair, Japan can have like all of this if I can just have this. That's a fair trade. Most important thing is that we encircle a substantial amount of German divisions. Wow, Lithuania actually has some soldiers. Neat. Not enough though. Not enough. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Did the USA just join the Allies? Shit. Wow. Okay, basically because we're being belligerent, the USA became less neutral because we're invading these countries, and you get freebies if you do the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact. So this is good and really alternate history. Wow, okay, that's interesting. So the USA is at war with Germany, does that mean? Yep. USA declares war on Germany in April of 1940. Wow, this is definitely some serious alternate history bullshit. That's okay. But as I said, we just can't do anything about. We cannot do anything about Germany until we are sure that we can defend against Japan. So I should stop dicking around putting militia in Central Asia, frankly. And let's start manning this border, even if it's shitty militia units. I'll build some light. I'll build some light armor as well. Oh, not that. We'll just do some divisions like this. That'll be a little light armor corps to fight the Japanese, because the Japanese have no armor, basically, or very little armor. So that will keep them out of there for a while. I just need to slow them down. We're going to attack. We're going to have to attack Japan and Germany at the same time. There's no, we can't bullshit around. If we're the aggressor, Japan has a pact with them. Italy will also be at war with us. So we got to be kind of ready on that front. Wait, does that bring Japan in because America's in? No. America just fires Day of Infamy because they're at war. God, that event is badly scripted. What happens when you don't play by the historical route? Okay, let's start placing militia along the Japanese border here. Yeah, this is not going to be sufficient either, but... How am I ever going to have enough leaders? This militia technique has its disadvantages. However, it will work. Another 20. We just can't afford the leadership for Okay, advanced aircraft design is going to finish. Is anything else really close to finishing? We got to start doing officers. Do we have... I want this. I want this real fast. That's going to be a while. Okay. What was the other one I wanted? How's radar doing? Grand battle plan. Shit. Don't have grand battle plan. We don't have combined arms warfare. That's the other one we need. Okay, let's just do a thing here. You, and you are almost done. You need to be finished. You need to be finished. You are almost done. You are almost done. Spearhead Doctrine 2 also is going to have to be finished. Human Wave, yeah, it's pretty high priority. You, and you. Okay, now what we're going to do is there anything down here that's... Now what we're going to do is we're going to start doing officers. Like that. Perfect. And these three are actually pretty important too. So as these texts finish, we'll actually reduce the number of texts that we're researching and do even more officers. Lock that there. For now. Me. All right, how we doing here? Oh, where are the victory points? We're good. Advanced aircraft design. That means we can put in... Oh no, we don't have radar yet. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna need to get as many officers as quickly as possible. More militia on in the east. But we seem to have gained magically some leaders. We still have leaders left? Oh, we got tons of leaders. Shit, we're fine. Oh, that's no problem. Sweet. Okay, never mind. I thought we were going to run out of leaders. We probably will, though, at some point. We get like 100 every year. So. Yeah, these guys are all out of range of their HQ. This is where it gets kind of disorganized, but I need to organize the order of battle properly before Mexico joined the Allies. Interesting. This is turning out to be a very interesting campaign. Rocket artillery. Some upgrades on that. Let's cancel those for now. We don't need to have the best rocket artillery. We need to have rocket artillery. Rocket artillery is actually about speed rather than... How are we doing here? Can that single Soviet division take the entire army? USA is at war with Italy. Oh, Italy has joined the war. Italy just joined the war. Oh shit, Japan just joined the war as well. Now, we're not at war with Japan, but they are now at war. This will be interesting. They're now at war with all the allies. Wow, so because of our weird course of action, war has escalated, believe it or not. By not signing the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact, we have escalated the war, which is kind of weird. But it is what it is. It is how this game works, unfortunately. Some of these decisions kind of have strange effects, but it's kind of cool. The war starting earlier for everyone. I'll be curious to see how Japan fares, because this is very, very early for the United States to be joining the war. Now, normally when Japan joins the war early, if the United States are not in the war, it's Britain that suffers. Britain that suffers. But I wonder whether the British will do better because they now have the U.S. Navy to help them against the Italians and the Japanese. So that'll be interesting to see. I'm not expecting a strong showing from the Axis. It's interesting. I don't know if Blair Erica, if you're still watching, but you had suggested that the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact might make things harder. Not signing it might make things harder, but I think it may actually make things easier, as it turns out, because of this chain of events. Mind you, we're still going to be pretty much alone fighting the Germans. How's France doing? Nothing changed. Phony war is very much phony. Okay, we've got... What was that? What's that event? I didn't read it. The United Nations. Oh yeah, because the USA and the UK are both at war. We were just shredding the Latvian army. The Lithuanian army, sorry. Don't mix up your Baltic countries. Rob, that's not okay. Lots of militia here. Get some light armor in this pocket as well. We won't have too many supply issues. How long till we get our carriers? December of 1940. So in just I need shit. I'm gonna need carrier air groups for those. Otherwise they're useless. Okay. How are we doing on? Okay, that's fine. Okay, the Communist Party is doing a little bit better. Come on now. Wow, we are just shredding them. They were really not ready for this. You know, they must have very little manpower because their divisions were basically shattering. More IC is always good. What is our IC? 247. We don't have our good laws in yet, so that's not bad. What's Germany's IC right now? 328. They get a lot from Poland, I'll tell you that much. Send those guys to Sevastopol. And that's it. Wait until the time ticks over. Just finish this war. And then it's going to be time to reorganize things. Okay. We annexed Lithuania. All right. Well, you know what? I think this is a good time to end this stream. As much as it's just getting exciting and stuff. It's I've got to eat dinner. You know, it's been a few hours. I think. Yeah, it's been like a long stream. Anyway, this is a very cool place to end here. And I will hopefully continue this campaign soon. Definitely. I really want to see this campaign play out. So I really want to see if we can preemptively attack Germany and take a big chunk of Poland from them. Even if we lose it again, even if we take it from them and get pushed back and kind of overextends, if we, you know, we can trade divisions 1-to-1 with Germany. We really can. Although our manpower is kind of looking not that great now that I think about it. Monthly gain 36. I should do some agriculture research just to be safe. Good, we got computer. What's Germany's manpower? Ooh. Oh yeah, but we get an event. We get an event. As soon as we're at war, we get 3,000 free manpower. It's really dumb. I mean, it's to help the AI, because otherwise the AI would just get Great Patriotic War. We gain 3,500 men. Fuck that. I'm searching agriculture. Yeah, so we'll set up an army. Defensive line here. Tanks concentrated here and here. Defensive line here, and then just push. There's some marshy shit here, but should be able to hold. Be nice if we could hold the river from Memel to you know, marshes. That would be a great line to hold. Anyhow, this has been fun. This has been fun. I will continue this soon, very soon. I'll post a video, or I'll post the thumbnail and everything in advance so you guys know when the stream comes. Get a little bit more warning. But thank you all for watching. And yeah, next time we'll attack Germany. I think it's time. This is the most worrisome thing. Anyhow, see you next time. Ciao.